Hello. Sorry for the awkward silence for like those minutes. So as you read, as you might have read from the title. Oh wait, just give me 1 second. I'm gonna make sure the sound is good. Awkward silence for like those minutes. So as you read, as you might have read from the title. Oh wait, just give me 1 second. Okay. I think audio is good. So far. So as you can see from the title, I'm gonna watch YouTube. Gonna watch with YouTube Autoplay for 2 hours straight until I reach 300 subs. Yeah, I was gonna do for 2 hours, but until I reach 200 subs, I'm not gonna give up. So, if you don't know what YouTube Autoplay is, YouTube Autoplay is like a recommending like software or something. So like, if you watch a video, YouTube will try to recommend it so like creators can get more subs, and then you might enjoy that content. But I'm in guest mode, so YouTube won't. So because then YouTube would recommend, and then the recommend other videos, and it might not be that accurate. So so we're just gonna go into guest mode, and wait, let me type it in. It's hard to hold the mic and then. I'm gonna start with one of my videos. As you can see, it's alive. It's live. I'm very happy. Okay, it's live. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, I stayed up all night trying to finish the graphics for this one. We're not gonna watch that one though. We'll start with my most. Oh yeah, you might see here. I make some like music video things. You know, I just like making them. You go watch them when if you like want to. I enjoy doing that. So let's see how much people. See here. Oh, only one of them is watching, but each viewer means something. We're just gonna like that. Oh, and we gained a subscriber. Okay, we're so close to 300 subs. Okay, we just need to by the end of the year, my goal is to reach like 500 or 600. Or, yeah, it's 500 or 600. That's my goal for the end of the year. Yeah. So, it's so crazy. We started in like February. I created this channel on January. And I made my first upload on February, like the 4th. So, that's a good thing. So, I'm glad that we made it this far. And so yeah, it's very incredible. Which is the best cartoon mom? I'll just go from these simple ranking. I was thinking that for Mother's Day. I was planning that for like a week. I was like, and then like in school, like before school started, I was like planning how I was gonna execute and go. So like, yeah. So like, when I reach school, I always like check how my shorts are doing, and then I'm very happy that like some of them do good. Like, and then like for like this one, I was like at school, and then like it got like some views, and I'm like, oh, okay, cool. And then when after school, it like became 10,000. And like that's a good thing. I like it makes me happy. Like if some of you like enjoy my videos. Let's get on with the challenge though. What video should I do? The cars one or the? Yeah, we'll just let's just play a game of eeny meeny miny. We're gonna start with the Simpsons. Eeny meeny miny mo, guess the tiger. If he cries, let him go. Eeny meeny miny mo. Okay, the Simpsons one it is. Remember the Simpsons movie? It's been, at the time this script was recorded, 14 years since it came out, and I think it's been severely forgotten. Or that's just me. I have tons of memories of this movie. It brings me nostalgia whenever I re-look at it every time. My history on the subject was, on 1 January 2022, almost 2 years ago, I'd seen almost every Pixar movie then. I just fell into the latest hour, everything of Pixar and Pixar. 3D animation was my interest. I was investing my time into watching something that gave me joy over and over again. Then I watched the Simpsons movie. It felt like a trailer for the series as a whole. Then I binged on the series until I went into the bad seasons. But then that just becomes a different video at that point. Now, on to the real video. We start with Green Day performing on the barge, floating on a heavily polluted sea. Then with the ride of Springfield, the barge sinks to the bottom of the sea. Then we see the church mourning the death of the band, with the Simpsons popping in. Then Grandpa screams something that might happen in the future. Then Lisa meets someone named Colin. Then Homer and Bart play the dare game where it goes a little too far. Then Homer gets his pig that might be dangerous. Bart attached to Flanders and getting more detached from Homer. Then we see how Lake Springfield's getting polluted by the day. So Springfield cleans up the lake until Homer goes there and spills pig doo-doo in there, which extremely pollutes the lake. Then there's a dome placed over Springfield, and then the town finds out it's Homer's fault. So they want to go and kill him. So the family goes out to the dome and escapes. Then they go to Alaska for some reason. Homer really likes the place. Then the family finds out that Springfield's going to get blown up. Fun fact, the line that was like, then the family finds out that Springfield's going to get blown up. I recorded that like 20 times. That's not a lie. I recorded that line so many times because I kept on like saying it in some other accent, or like I kept on like saying it like, I don't know. I kept saying it something else. Like, I don't know. It was just like a bad like thing, you know. I don't know. I kept on recording. Okay. I want to make this time short. Like, I hope. Let me check how much subscribers we have now. I don't really care. Okay, so. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Okay, yeah, well, on with the challenge. Then Homer refuses to go back. Then he leaves. After a few seconds later, he comes back, only to find a tape in the room where Marge leaves Homer and goes back with this music in the background. Then Marge and Bart and Lisa and Maggie go back to Springfield. Then Homer's convinced by this lady to go back to Springfield because Springfield basically made his life up. So we see Homer travel back to Springfield, apologizes to Bart, and saves the day, and the movie basically ends. Great! I said a lot of thens here and there. So, the good thing about this movie is, number one, Homer's arc. We can see his character change throughout after he realizes that his mistakes are accountable for. Number two, it's animation. For a movie like this, you can look from the season that was airing before this movie came, and then you can see how much progress was made. I love that part of... Yeah, I love that part of my video because, like, I like the side-by-side comparison. I was just gonna do some lazy editing, but then I just didn't like it, and then I scrapped that part, and then I redid the part. I redo a lot of parts in my videos because, like, yeah. Continuing. Produced this movie. This movie was animated digitally and not using cell animation, which changed the overall look. Number 3, the score. This film was composed by the legendary Hans Zimmer, who did a great job transcribing the show's theme and implementing it into a more theatrical way that made the movie's canvas much more bigger. Which leads us to our last season, number 4, the canvas of the movie. It really feels like it was a show that was something recorded, and the characters felt like they were acting, which basically is a sitcom. But now it's like in real life. It felt real. All the jokes aside, for a real story to take place. I like that song. For good as a movie this is, everything has its downsides. Number 1, how it presented itself. So basically, the production team wanted this to be like a big theatrical release, so they wanted the movie to come like that. I mean, when you put it on DVD or digital or something, like, change it. Like, what? Is my phone suddenly a movie theater? Number 2, Colin. So, Lisa likes Colin, but the show says otherwise. Colin, like, disappears. Like, yeah, it's true, but, like, everyone Lisa likes, like, they disappear after, like, an episode or, like, few seasons, they, like, disappear. So, like, that's like a thing, that's like a trope that's happening. At least, like, it's her story's, like, so sad. Continuing. Like, after the movie, what, did they divorce? Did he die? Like, when Lisa likes someone, they either just die or disappear. See, look, it's so sad and depressing, but, like, that's really all. I feel like there's nothing else. So, after watching it for an hour and 28 minutes, what do I think? I think it's kind of aged a little, that's for sure. But, I mean, I've rewatched this thing more than 20 times, so of course I wouldn't want to see it all over again. But is it good for me? Yeah, sure, why not? I'd like to point this out. I've made an editing mistake. So you know how so you know how this scene right here, it has like curved angles, right? Well, if you look here, it has straight angles. I forgot to curve the angles while editing. That one editing day, I forgot to curve the angles. This video took like 2 months to make. For just 5 minutes and 54 seconds, it just took 2 months. Oh, and there's like a wait. Okay, well, yeah, so like, let's continue. Oh wait, just give me like 1 minute. I was about to like break the whole setup. I would have cried there. Let's see. There's like a problem with the live stream. I'm expecting. I think. Well, then let me hear it. So the family goes out to the dome and escapes, and they go to Alaska. And like for like, I like to point this out. Well, it's fine. It's just like some YouTube thing. It's fine. It just scared me. I thought the audio was like, whatever. Let's just continue. For me, yeah, sure, why not? It feels like it deserves a good rewatch every once in a while. I like it for what it's trying to convey, and I think you should watch it. For how many people would like to disagree, which, why not? I mean, there are... Oh, you know that glitch there? Yeah, that wasn't in the original original file. When it got uploaded to YouTube, it just glitched. Some of my normal videos too, they just also glitch out like that. I don't know why. Also, some videos on YouTube, I see they do that too, and I don't really know why. It just does that. So that's a thing that you should fix. They just glitch out while they're just being exported. But let's go. Some things that people will dislike, but there is something called an opinion.
I will tell this to all cartoonists out there. Try to do characters that are identifiable in silhouette. So that picket fence look of Bart Simpson, there was nothing else like him, so you can identify.
Hi, this is my first video. I don't count the things as actual videos, but me first. Okay, so like that's basically done. You know, I know when my video ends. So, but I won't do it with any other video because like, then that's considered cheating, but like this is like the credits, and I know this is the credits, so we'll just skip that Okay, we have 275 subscribers. Just a few more, and we will be good. So, yeah. Okay, well, let's
are in competition with themselves to try to continue to make the.
Yeah. Okay, there's a video game commercial.
Going into an office,
Oh my
working
God,
50
wow.
hours a week, having that structure.
Look!
Ooh. Oh!
It's a videotape.
Put it in! Put it in!
Boring.
Bart! Go to bed!
Sure thing, Dad.
It's Bart versus the Space Mutants for your NES.
Rumba.
Only Bart Simpson can save the Earth.
Bart!
Okay. Ooh.
Get the Simpsons game for your NES from Acclaim.
Bart!
We last left Bart Simpson battling deadly space mutants in Acclaim's best-selling video game, Bart versus the Space Mutants. And now it's Bart versus the world.
Wow.
As Bart Mania continues to spread.
Mow the lawn. I got better things to do.
And now, portable Bartmania in Escape from Camp Deadly for Game Boy. Bartmania now comes 3 ways for your NES and Game Boy from Acclaim.
Man.
Hey kids, it's the Golden Joystick Award. The most unsportsmanlike conduct on Game Boy. Bart versus the Juggernaut. The best superhero performance on NES. Bartman meets Radioactive Man. The best performance on SNES. Oops, Bart's Nightmare. I don't believe it. Are you little?
Look for a winning Simpsons video game for every system.
Don't forget Krusty's Funhouse. Look at my customer, it's winning.
Oh. That's our invading Krusty's Funhouse on NES, SNES, and Genesis. Lead the varmints into traps and crusterize the little stinkers with help from Trapmaster Bart.
Buy my new game. Buy my new game.
Dad, buy me this new video game. Krusty said you have to.
Video games are so fake. How can you die 1,000,000 times and still be okay?
Want a
Oh,
health
that's
pack?
the quality is like that.
Okay, you can have the game.
Sweet.
I still say games are fake. Hey, what the? Hey.
Oh, it's the same. Oh, yeah.
Hey, kids, are you sick and tired of video games that are horrible? That's why you love The Simpsons game. It's got all your favorite Springfield characters, like the fat guy, the blue-haired dame, the annoying little kids, plus aliens, gangsters, evil augurs, and surprise guests. And the best part is, I'm the star. What? They can't play as me? What do you mean, ancillary character? The Simpsons game, rated T for teen.
PlayStation 3, starting at $3.99.
What?
Huh?
Oh dear.
I'm outside. Where'd inside go?
Oh, it's topped out.
What? Why are you doing this to me? Because if I tap you 10 times in this game, I get free donuts. Are you saying I'm not real? I'm just a character in a game, and there are free donuts? Mm-hmm. Let's do this, giant me!
Download The Simpsons Tapped Out for free and tap Homer 10 times in a row. In addition to in-game donuts, you'll receive a special bonus decoration.
This game is life-ruiningly fun.
Have you been spending too much time with your family? Do you sometimes feel you're too productive at work? Then you might benefit from The Simpsons Tapped Out, a free-to-play game now available on your mobile platform. In Tapped Out, you and Homer team up to build the Springfield of your dreams. Homer may only know you as an all-powerful giant Skyfinger, but he'll love you just the same. And soon, you'll want nothing more than to spend all of your time with him. Side effects of Tapped Out include frequent work-placed emotions, sudden and uncontrollable flakiness, loss of others' respect, and trouble caring about anything besides Homer and his little pretend world. Leaving your phone in another room may not alleviate these symptoms. Free-to-play gaming is not for everyone. If your spouse starts getting annoyed, consider tapering off. Or get a new spouse. Or just forget about your fellow humans altogether. Homer is the only friend you'll need. If you're tired of being a successful, healthy person, Tapped Out may be able to help.
This fall, The Simpsons take on their greatest nemesis ever. The game that keeps beating them in the App Store. Finally, something to do in the game besides just tap. Download the latest update of The Simpsons Tapped Out. New levels, new characters, new buildings, new quests, and lots of new dialogue
This is
to
like
tap
the
through
second
without reading.
video.
Oh, no!
Finally, something else to do with your index finger. The
How much of this is left?
Update of The Simpsons
Oh
Tapped
my
Out,
God.
with holiday decorations, holiday presents,
2
holiday
minutes, so.
trees, and holiday raccoons. Download Tapped Out and celebrate non-denominational winter holiday. Oh, who are we kidding? It's Christmas, folks. Christmas. Even if you don't celebrate it, you know that it's going on, right?
The Halloween update of The Simpsons Tapped Out. With ghosts, gremlins, and good writing, sort of.
Are you ready?
Well, duh.
And the best part is, it's free. Sort of.
Your preoccupation with The Simpsons Tapped Out has always been alarming. But with the new Halloween update, your obsession will become downright disturbing. Download The Simpsons Tapped Out. Find out why everyone else is staring at their phone.
That's how it's supposed to. I thought it was a different game.
That didn't explain anything. All I know is they stole my face and used it for their stupid logo.
I know.
In a world where academic deadlines meet the blank page.
Grammarly?
Hi, yes.
Oh my god. Are you serious? I don't think I should have clicked on that video. I'll be seeing The Simpsons.
I hope you realize that playing with guns is an obvious cover-up for your male inadequacies. Yeah? Well, why would anyone play with dogs? Why would anyone play with you? Why would anyone play with you? Why would anyone play with you? Why would anyone play with you?
Why would anyone play with any of you?
Burger King's got Simpsons. Come in, enjoy either delicious new mini muffins or golden fries. And for an extra $3.99, bring a Simpsons doll home. Hurry in, they won't be in town long. We're gonna make you love us.
Look out, nature dudes. We're coming.
Burger King's taking Homer, Marge, and all the Simpsons camping, including you-know-who. Now you can have one Simpsons character and camping scene in every Kids Club meal at Burger King.
Wow, Millhouse, that frozen black cherry's turned your tongue black. My tongue's black, too.
Let me try.
Hey,
Must have black tongue.
This Halloween, the Simpsons are at Burger King. Now in every big kid's meal you can get a Simpsons spooky light up. They gleam, they scream, and you can collect all 15 at Burger King. Where else?
Humans, we've come for your freaky floats.
What's the magic word?
Well, blast your puny planet to smithereens.
It was trick or treat.
I was going to say that next. Orange and vanilla. This will please the Alien Federation.
The Simpsons are back haunting Burger King. Now in every big kid's meal you can get a Simpsons creepy classic. Each has a kooky spooky scream. You can collect all 10 if you dare. Float sold separately.
Oh, I don't know how to make anything fancy.
Make something homey style.
Hey. Ooh, cheese, beef, more cheese, bacon, 3 more strips. I declare this Extreme Burger the winner.
Homer, you've created a Whopper.
For a limited time, get the new Extreme Bacon and Cheese Whopper. Juicy flame-broiled beef, 2 kinds of cheese, 4 strips of bacon. You gotta have the Extreme Bacon and Cheese Whopper at Burger King now.
Woohoo! Carry me home. Go. Ow! 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 Ow!
Dad, people are staring.
The Simpsons, now at Burger King. You can collect 16 talking toys from the new movie. 1 per kids meal.
I wouldn't
Only
care.
at BK.
I don't know, I wouldn't care. Just like the dad.
Homer eats Whopper, takes 75.
Excellent. Ow! 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 Double meat, double cheese, double bacon.
3-second rule.
Cut. Cut.
But I get sweaty when I eat.
Double meat, double cheese, double bacon, double...
Yeah, that's a good one.
Hey, it's your old
Fair
pal
enough.
Krusty. I know some of you might be tempted by the Burger King to eat his flame-broiled Whopper instead of my deep-fried with love Krusty Burger. All I can say is, please, I'm behind on 7 alimonies. I'm wearing paper bags for shoes.
True.
Don't buy the Whopper.
I'll take a Whopper.
Do you desire your pyrotechnically prepared beef to be customized with the addition or subtraction of key ingredients?
No onions, extra pickles.
And do you wish to be transformed into a 2-dimensional character with yellow skin?
We have here what appears to be an alien invasion.
And the line between civilization and anarchy is eroding as we...
Out of my way, you punks!
Wow!
Lunchtime.
Yeah, I gotta get out of here.
Extra pickle, extra ketchup, extra mustard.
How about extra get lost?
What? What's going on?
Aliens have all the fun. Your Highness, your mission is complete.
The world is going Simpsons, and BK is in on it.
Huh. Oh! You finished. Thank God. When am I gonna stop watching these, bro? I've been doing this for like 29 minutes already.
Ooh, chicken.
That was my... This is my 4th video.
I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it.
Edit game and then like Burger King. This is my 4th video.
What did we hear? Popcorn, chicken, fries, Pepsi, and a handsome collector's cup? If I ever see that buffoon's face again, Mel.
Get your free Simpsons cup with the purchase of a KFC popcorn combo.
KFC bucket and a 2-liter 7-Up. Thank you, sir.
He forgot to charge me for the drink. Ah! Police! I'm surrounded! They'll never take me alive!
But, sir!
No! Help me, Dad. They're after me because I swiped the 7-Up.
You darn fool! They're giving them away for free!
What the...
Get a free 7-Up with a 15-piece bucket, only at KFC.
Your moist towelette, sir.
Oh! Yes, this one is short. Then I'm just gonna be watching this for like the eternity of life. No. How much subscribers do I have? Still resting a sweet
This is the popular and
275.
affordable 1992 Toyota Corolla. Now close your eyes and imagine what it would look like completely redesigned. No peeking, with a larger interior, a more powerful engine, and yes, a driver's side airbag. Okay, open your eyes. Presenting the all-new 1993 Corolla by Toyota. Still a great value and a welcome addition to the family. Any family.
Let's shine the new car, boy.
Congratulations, Homer. You got yourself a dandy, deedly doodly car.
Introducing the roomier, more powerful Toyota Corolla.
Pretty jealous, eh, Flanders?
Just a smidgely widgely.
Now with a standard driver's side airbag and more value than ever.
But you know, Homer, I kind of prefer my new car, eh?
Oh, yeah? What kind of car do you have?
Surprise, neighbor! I just bought a new Corolla wagon.
The all-new Corolla by Toyota. A welcome addition to any family.
Hey, Dad, check out my new car.
How can you afford this?
But, Dad...
The all-new Toyota Corolla.
In my day, we knew the value of $1. Didn't I teach you anything about money?
But, Dad...
Roomier, quieter, and now a better value than ever.
What have you got to say for yourself?
It's a Corolla.
A Corolla? Why didn't you say so? My kids, let's motor.
Did we mention more power? The all-new Corolla by Toyota. A welcome addition to any family.
I like how they replaced Toyota. I like how Homer's just standing. Okay, this one's short. Okay. I swear, I don't want to see these Simpson commercials. I swear, they're good. I swear, it's about Butterfinger. It's gonna be another one. Oh wait, church chicken. I swear, this is gonna be this. This is the beginning of these commercials. This is the beginning.
Sticky.
Heads up! Huh? Hey, Baldy, give us the ball back.
Uh-oh.
Now, picnic boys.
Churches, gotta love it.
No.
Ooh, chicken. Must eat. Need money. Any means necessary. Yoink!
Delivering chicken.
Whoa, how much luckier can a kid get? That'll work.
Churches, gotta love it.
Okay, this one is sure good. I swear, there's gonna be. That's the beginning of these commercials. I wish for something else. Please, I want another video. I don't want Simpson commercials. I don't want to watch these Simpson commercials. I'm in literal pain right now. Oh my god! It's in French! Oh no!
Une dose de Vizir Futur plus tard. Avec Vizir en poudre, plus une trace.
Oh no!
Nouveau Vizir Futur en poudre.
Are you serious right now? Are you serious?
Chère Madame Simpson, vous avez été choisie pour tester
Oh my god!
la visirette à billes sur les taches incrustées. 6 juin un bidon gratuit.
Oh, c'est gratos!
J'ai toujours eu un gros problème avec ces taches. Énorme problème.
Espèce de...
Arrêtez ça! J'en ai marre de ces taches incrustées.
Vizir liquide, grâce à la bille de la visirette, pénètre en profondeur dans la tâche. Et hop, en machine.
Et voilà!
Ouh là là, y a le gras qui est plus là.
Oh papa, tu es resplendissant.
Je me sens tout désirable.
Oh, come on.
Puis du bec.
Liquide, pour les problèmes quotidiens.
Bro, really? Come on! I don't like this! Ah! Finally, it ended! I swear, I would die if I had... Oh my god, I forgot how much... This is like my 6th video. I did like that chicken one. I think it's like the 6th one. So let's say it's just 6. Bro! Now this is my 7th video. Oh my god, it's in Australia. So they don't have some like extra accents.
CC's.
Good.
Go get him, boy.
7-1, boy.
Your face, boy. CC, you can't say.
CC's.
How bad do you want them? No use wasting these.
Gimme. CC, you can't say.
CC's.
How bad do you want them? Okay, homeboy, now we light them.
CC's, you can't say.
CC's.
How bad do you want them?
Give me my CC's. CC's, you can't say.
CC's.
How bad do you want them?
My CC's, boy. CC's, you can't say.
CC's.
How bad do you want them?
Hot stuff coming through. CC's, you can't say.
Dog. Oh my god. I'm sick of these. Oh my god, and it's in this language. Are you serious? Are you serious? Is it like in Japan? I think it's in Japanese. So I think it says in Japanese. What? What? Ew. Ew. What happened to dough? Oh god. I like how she's just staying there. Finally it ended. I don't think I would have been like oh my god. Oh, got 6 views. I'm gonna cry. I don't want to watch this over and over again.
Okay, who's the bonehead who broke the film?
Ta-da! Let's take a journey to the distant past in the
How
Bart
much
Simpson
subs do
time
I
machine.
have?
Back when hideous dinosaurs roamed the earth, and out of the primordial sludge oozed Homer sapien.
Bart?
Notice the large stomach.
Bart?
Notice the extremely small cranium.
Bart!
Uh-oh, roll it, dude!
If you'd like to change, that can be arranged. Come now, it's on Fox.
What is this? What? Look at that. What? What? This commercial is zesty, man. Bro.
Get your butt over here right now! If you like it real, real as it can feel, tell 'em now. If you like
This is needing. What do you mean? Yeah, it's on Fox.
no one else does what we do.
No.
Yeah, why be without it? Stop what you're doing. It's on Fox.
Okay, folks, here comes the big finish.
It's on Fox with you.
I'm out of here. Hi, gang. This is Bart Simpson. Now that I am a huge star, now that we're all huge stars, the Simpsons are getting their own series premiering Sunday, January 14th on Fox.
What was that, Rhino?
Okay, get ready, Britain, because the Simpsons are coming.
Ooh.
An everyday kind of family, The Simpsons, coming soon to Sky One.
Now the moment you've been waiting for. Ooh, don't touch that dial.
Oh, do the barman.
He's dangerous. He's the king of pop music. My main man, Michael Jackson.
Oh, wait. Or I think that was
the signs, but didn't think to read them. He knew she was
I think
aware
that was
of her own unawareness.
I think that
Then,
commercial was like
fleeting
to
glimpse, and she
show
realized
it don't matter
for
if
every
the black
idiot, there is a compulsion.
Nothing like a good belly flap.
Oh, Homer. Nouveau postmodern comedy for the masses. The Simpsons.
I don't like it. I used to. No, I still just don't like.
No problemo, man.
What is that?
What, are you crazy? The fall will probably kill ya.
Good point.
Americans love
I can see
an
how
underachiever.
bad they're trying to. I see.
of an unforgettable classic.
See how bad they're trying.
Or watch The Simpsons.
Yeah, just watch The Simpsons, guys. Oh my god. Oh, what?
Now, before we announce the winner of the viewers' vote, here are some more brilliant comedy clips, starting with Springfield's friendliest neighbor.
Next, can Marge save Homer from an evil cult? The Simpsons on Fox. Now, fitness guru Jack LaLanne guest stars, and all new Simpsons on Fox.
Those are like so old. Okay, that's new. I think that's also new. Yeah, I can see like the animation. It's digital.
Donuts.
Okay, that's new.
Huh?
Or that's in like 2008 or something. Or that seems too good for 2008. Or that's just The Simpsons. That looks like some Simpsons movie animating. Yeah, that's some Simpsons movie stuff.
You need it that badly, you'll find it here on 4, The Simpsons, weekdays at 6. No, they're not going to know whether they're coming or going. It's Big Brother.
Or, you know, just a commercial. The animation was good for that. Ooh. Itchy and Scratchy Show.
Now celebrating
Whoa.
20 years of The Simpsons, you're watching Sky One HD.
Hi, I'm Zoe Deschanel, and I'm so excited.
Hi, I don't care
I'm
about you.
obligated to introduce America's favorite family, The Simpsons.
We are here in New York for the Super Bowl.
We left home, there's no dome, and it's super cold.
A beer cost 18 bucks.
Quit belly aching, Baldy. We're bringing football back to its cold, exciting roots.
Oh, yeah, great. Even the hot cocoa's frozen. Why couldn't we be in New Orleans, where the weather is as hot as Bourbon Street Jazz?
The National Football League always knows what it's doing.
That didn't.
I don't like the new Simpsons animation because, like, look at this frame. Look at the realistic human faces. And that's what doesn't look really good. So, like, they could, like, fix it. It seems like from 2008. It's not from 2019 or something. So, like, they're still trying to. I would really like if they could, like, thicken the, like, outlines. So, like, just stick it out a little, man. Because, like, they look too real and that's stiff. But, like, this is like 2008 or something. So, like, I don't blame them. They're still trying to find the footing. Let's continue.
Sound enthusiastic enough, Marge.
Yeah, football overruns are the only reason Fox is still a network.
Homer, that's not a very Fox attitude.
We're going to ask Cletus, the football robot, to remove you.
Well, I brought my own Cletus.
I'm covered with the best protection there is. Fast food packaging.
What? What is this? Yeah, bye-bye. I don't wanna. This is from 2014, 2016. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's 12 minutes. Oh my god. I lost count of how many videos.
Marathon on FXX will last 12 days. Every belch, every well, every giant leap for mankind. Plus, The Simpsons movie. 552 episodes and not one moment of rest. Not bad for mere mortals. The Every Simpsons Ever Marathon starts August 21st on FXX.
I'll take it. That's past.
The greatest sitcom in the history of TV, coming to FX now, and streaming on FX now. 552 episodes and counting, all for you. Uh-oh, one of us just passed out. It was Keith. He was the nucleus of every
Simpsons ever.
Simpsonians, prepare to binge. Feast on 600 servings of Simpsons. 13 days straight from Duff.
This animation looks like surprisingly good.
Behold, The Simpsons 600 starts Thanksgiving only on FXX.
I don't care.
Just a minute. Yellow. You'll have to speak up. I'm wearing a towel.
The Simpsons.
Hey, I'm looking for Amanda Huntington.
Where's my burrito? Where's my burrito?
Guys, he's screaming. What is that?
tasty.
Donut.
Ay, 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 ay. What the fuck?
Bro, I'm about to die. This is where my video led me to chaotic. Wait, let me. What is this? What is this? What is this madness?
Oh, nuts.
Excellent.
Thank you.
Okay. I'm getting so sick of this. If I can't make it past 2 more videos, if I can't make it past 2 more videos, then I'll do another live stream, and then that time I have to watch Skibidi Toilet. If I fail, if I make it past 2 videos, I can change the subject because I'm tired of The Simpsons, bro. What do you mean? What is this?
Skinner is a nut. He has a rubber butt.
Oakley dokley doo.
How do you do, neighbor?
What?
Thank you. Come again.
Thank you. Come again, beta. Stick your keyboard.
My heart just stopped.
What?
B.O. problem. Come on, do I have a B.O. problem here?
Hey, kids! Get lost, you parasite!
Bye!
Release the hounds. Excellent.
This is hard.
Release the hounds.
This is torture.
Freeze, Jack Nickel scum!
This is pure torture.
Are you ready to get dumped?
Oh, sorry. How much videos? I don't think it's even past 10 videos, and I'm already like failing. I feel dead, bro.
I'm a bad boy. I'm absolutely evil.
The lifespan of the average butterfly is 12 days. The same length as the Every Simpsons Ever Marathon, continuing next on FXX. The lifespan of the average butterfly is 12 days. The same length as the Every Simpsons Ever Marathon, continuing next on FXX.
I'm getting PTSD from watching these commercials.
The same length as the Every Simpsons Ever Marathon, continuing next on FXX. The lifespan of the average butterfly is 12 days. The same length as the Every Simpsons Ever Marathon, continuing next on FXX. The lifespan of the average butterfly is 12 days. The same length as the Every Simpsons Ever Marathon, continuing next on FXX. The lifespan of the average butterfly is 12 days. The same length as the Every Simpsons Ever Marathon, continuing next on FXX. The lifespan of the average butterfly is 12 days. The same length as the Every Simpsons Ever Marathon, continuing next on FXX. The lifespan of the average butterfly is 12 days. The same length as the Every Simpsons Ever Marathon, continuing next on FXX. The lifespan of the average butterfly is 12 days. The same length as the Every Simpsons Ever Marathon, continuing next on FXX. The lifespan of the average butterfly is 12 days. The same length as the Every Simpsons Ever Marathon, continuing next on FXX. The lifespan of the average butterfly is 12 days. The same length as the Every Simpsons Ever Marathon, continuing next on FXX.
What just happened?
The lifespan of the average butterfly is 12 days.
What?
The same length as the Every Simpsons Ever
Okay, this has some lore to it. This thing has some lore. I will get to the bottom of this. Oh, there's someone in the chat. Oh, it feels. This video has to be. We're almost. Oh, we just need one more minute though.
And stay out.
Think about this, man. The whole world is happening right now. In the mood for another round? Woohoo! Honey, you did have a great time doing those commercials, and you made a lot of money. Where is it? My father invested it in a college trust fund, which today must be worth a...
La 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 la.
You spent all the money I earned?
I needed it.
Oh, finally, that video's gone. Just 2 more videos and I could change the topic. Because I'm extremely tired. Oh, sit and enjoy. Oh, thanks. Like, someone's in the comments.
Sunday, February 21st. The flag drops for the Daytona 500. But first, you've got to get there. When you're watching the action at Daytona, you'll see cars with ads on them, driven by drivers with ads on them, and in between, ads. Don't miss a single ad. The Daytona 500 on Fox. Ovals never felt so fast. This year, everyone's coming to Daytona.
But there's only one winner.
The Daytona 500 on Fox.
This one was short. Just 1 more video and I'm done. I gotta speed up this process. Been streaming for an hour. Miscellaneous. This might be interesting, actually. Mattel made a toy about The Simpsons? Oh, I never actually knew that.
The Simpsons figures, sofa, and boob tube sold separately, only from Mattel.
Ay caramba, beta!
Cool, man. Butterfinger on a stick.
Okay.
Now the moment you've been waiting for. Don't touch that dial. He's bad. He's cool. He's dangerous.
This is the second time I saw this. Michael Jackson. Oh my god, we already saw this as
didn't
well.
think to read them. He knew she was
Oh,
aware
no,
of her own unawareness. Then, a fleeting glimpse, and she realized, for every idiot, there is a compulsion.
Nothing like a good belly flap.
Oh, Homer.
Nouveau postmodern comedy for the masses.
What?
The Simpsons.
You can
Their
count
new
viewers.
will always remember.
You're all clear, kid. Now let's blow this thing and go home. No problemo, man.
I can't swim.
What, are you crazy? The follow pro.
Oh, and someone asked in the chat, did I join 4 years ago? If you go to the beginning of this live stream, yes, I joined 4 years ago. Yes, I did.
Probably kill ya.
Good point.
Americans love an underachiever.
Watch the epic grandeur of an unforgettable classic.
Or like The Simpsons.
I already watched this. I think they just repeated this or whatever. But this isn't there. There's like some differences.
Friday's special mouth-watering Christmas appetizer. The holiday sampler platter.
That looks very yummy, actually. I really that.
Loaded potato skins. Bring the family and friends.
Who cares about them? Gimme.
That looks very convincing.
Looks forward to Fridays. Offer not available to cartoon characters.
That looks very convincing. Okay, it's like the last video. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. The audience is listening.
Today on Hotel Views, we join an average American family in search of this summer's best values.
Are we there yet?
No.
Are we there yet?
No.
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 Follow the Simpsons to Ramada, where you'll find free Simpsons fun stuff for the kids all summer long.
Are we there yet?
No.
Are we there yet?
No.
No. No.
And with every sale,
No.
great Simpsons merchandise.
Are we there yet?
No.
Are we there yet?
No.
Are we there yet?
Summer values Ramada's in. Call 1-800-2-RAMADA for reservations today.
Ah, the Grand Canyon. What a
No.
canyon. Times like these when you think about those closest to you. Think I'll call home.
Please state your name.
Homer!
Yellow?
Collect call from Homer.
No way, man. I only accept 1-800 collect calls. Give me the times, Homer.
Why, you little...
Dial 1-800-COLLECT. It's the way to call collect.
Presenting Doritos.
Be still, my pet. The hour is nigh.
Woohoo! Snack break. They're tangy. They're tasty. They're food in the fast lane. Doritos.
For years, Intel technicians have been making PCs smarter. Now they face their greatest challenge ever.
Hey, no one messes with my brain until I get sprinkles. Suckers.
Now anyone can have all the brain power they want. Just look for a PC with an Intel processor inside.
By eliminating covalence inhibitors, we create triple-dense carbohydrates and thus the so-called super donut. Ooh. Many of you mock my interest in the pastry sciences.
What do you have inside?
¿Y esos que hacen en la banca?
Traumarse, no están jugando. En esta tarjeta dicen que analizan el juego.
Ah, yo voy a preguntarles. Papas.
Búscalas en las bolsas de Sabritas con tiras. Son 34 tarjetas de estampa.
I'm detecting luscious, bite-sized, gooey things. I will trade you this rare chocolate radioactive man for the box. Quite literally, mint condition.
Not anymore.
Ooh!
Ritz Bit Sandwiches S'mores. Fudgy marshmallow graham crackers. Now with Simpsons faces.
Fine. I will throw in radioactive man comment number 1.
Deal.
Hello, this box is empty.
You said the box.
Worst trade ever. Oh, dear.
Ritz Bit Sandwiches S'mores. With the Simpsons, it's more fun.
Diapers, milk, and laundry detergent. $25.
Oh yeah, and that stuff he just said.
Routine oil change, $20. Haircut, $75.
$75?
Getting your errands done quicker to spend more time with your family? Priceless. That's getting your errands done quicker to...
Yeah, I heard you the first time. Stupid voiceover.
There are some things money can't buy. For everything else, there's MasterCard.
Oh.
Domino's pizza?
Homer! Oh.
New from Domino's.
Okay, that mic came off for like a few minutes.
Delicious strips of tender chicken fajita on a thin crust base.
Sorry, I blew it for us, boy. Pizza truck! Oh no! Hey.
Oh no!
Pas de baratin, mon pote, on est venu s'abriter, c'est tout. Chouette bagnole, regarde-moi ça.
Hey, cool.
Super les rangements, Marge.
What?
Marge, ça te donne pas des idées?
Is this? Oh, I thought they were doing something else.
Tu veux ma photo? Peux venir, je suis mouillé, ouvre!
On n'entend pas grand-père.
Pinaise, c'est la voiture qu'il me faut! Nouveau Kangoo, testé et approuvé par toute la famille!
Papas Margarita y de todito, ahora te traen.
¿Crees que Bar podrá? Lo veremos en 3, 2, 1.
Ouch!
Los nuevos tazos de los Simpsons. Más Simpsons que nunca.
Ooh, whoa. It feels like someone can die.
Encuentra también manillas coleccionables con tus frases favoritas de los Simpsons en
Hey.
nuestros empaques.
To be in... Oh. I don't really care. Ronaldo?
Homer and Bart do it, family style. Wonderful pistachios. Get cracking.
Are we there yet?
No.
Are we there yet?
No.
Are we there yet?
Oh, it's for the Simpsons ride.
Are we there yet?
I saw this one.
Are we there yet?
No.
Are we there yet?
No.
Are we
I'm
there
like,
yet?
I think on DVD or something.
Are we there yet? Are we there yet?
You little...
Homer, I think we're there.
Springfield comes to Universal Studios. It's
Yes.
the all-new Simpsons
And still
ride.
there. That's my favorite ride there. It's so unique.
Opening spring of 2008. Don't miss it.
Yeah, don't miss it, guys. It's gonna close soon.
C. Montgomery Burns has lost his entire fortune, estimated at $3 billion.
Look, it's the Indian. Yeah, an Indian is always good-hearted. Yeah, beta, beta.
Sorry, Coke.
They play.
They play all season long, these boys of summer. It all comes down to October, where heroes take the biggest stage. The stage where legends are born.
Ooh.
The World Series on Fox.
What? Come on, just 2 more minutes, and I can change the topic. Oh. Oh my god, I feel like I'm gonna die.
Hi, I'm Zoe Deschanel, and I'm so excited
Oh.
obligated to introduce America's favorite family, The Simpsons.
We are here in New York for the Super Bowl.
The tone, there's no tone, and it's Super Bowl.
A beer cost $18.
Quit belly aching, Baldy. We're bringing football back to its cold, exciting roots.
Oh, yeah, great. Even the hot cocoa's frozen.
Why couldn't we be in New Orleans, where the weather is as hot as Bourbon Street Jazz? The National Football League always knows what it's doing.
That didn't sound enthusiastic enough, Marge.
Yeah, football overruns are the only reason Fox is still a network.
Homer, that's not a very Fox attitude.
We're going to ask Cletus, the football robot, to remove you.
Well, I brought my own Cletus.
I'm covered with the best protection there is. Fast food packaging.
Okay, so yeah, we're gonna change. We're very close, and also I'm kind of forced to, or else my stream will get taken down. Yeah, I'm kind of close to. Forced to. So one of the people in the chat, so I asked what they wanted to watch, because I don't really want. Because if I just pick something, it's just gonna go on for like forever. So, oh my god. So, I am confused. It's like 3 hours. Dude, this thing, it's like 3 hours. Do you expect me to watch this? I mean, one episode. It's like 3 hours. It's like 3 hours, dude. Just do one episode, not all. Okay. I think. No. Okay, let's just think. Does that work? Just do one episode, not all. Okay.
Yeah, I know. She was so surprised. Really? Oh, for sure. I mean, it wasn't very big. Just a little bug, but Flower went crazy.
I think that's the one.
Flower is really afraid of bugs. Well, yeah. Flower thinks she's so fabulous. Like the time she asked Icy if she was beautiful. Ice Cube, don't you think I look beautiful? Oh, no.
Whoa, this got 68 million views.
Revenge on her. I cannot believe how she thinks we will be her servants. I'm so glad you guys are my friends, though. Really. Bubble likes me too, right, Bubble?
Yeah. No, Ice Cube, stop!
It's like a special video for that person that's staying and watching my live. I'll change the topic though.
It's the stupid blocky here. It's his fault.
Because I'm sorry, this is just like a special video for that person that's watching. So
What was that for? Hey,
this is the thanks for that person who's watching my video.
Woody, get up. There's a life out there to enjoy, so enjoy it. Teardrop, calm down. Kicking Woody could severely injure him. He is balsa.
I can't believe what a scaredy cat Woody is. He's so
my
cool.
video, one of my videos gets copyrighted.
And though, you're cool. So are you, Eraser. Ugh. Whoa! Rocky! Wake up!
What? Hi, Essie! Wee! Oof!
Wee!
Hi, Timmy! My good old friend!
What? What?
Tiny, you're so dumb. Hey! Oh my gosh, Fiery! You're so easy to slap. Fiery, Connie, stop fighting and sponge it. Take a bath. You're stinky.
Isn't Golf Ball bossy? I know. She is like a bossy bot.
Oh! 277 subscribers!
You know,
oh!
bossy robot.
Just need a few more. Okay, let's make it to 280, and then from there, we'll just need 20 subscribers. Now we need just 23 subscribers, and then
anything to get
we're close to
from
300.
her. Or Flower, or Woody, or Spongy.
Well, then you're in luck.
How?
Well, everybody, they're building the island of luxury. It's called Dream Island. A whole square mile of paradise. A 5-star hotel, a casino, 6 restaurants, robot servants, and the winner even gets to decide who gets to come in and who doesn't.
So, how much will it cost?
Not even a penny.
Then I'll take it.
But what about everybody else? They wanted to, you know.
I wouldn't give up that island for anything.
Neither would they. So we must settle this with a contest. Yes. Whoever stays on the bar the longest wins.
Oh.
Let's help each other.
Yeah! Wacky, wake up! What are you doing?
Oh no.
Out of my way! I need my space!
Help me, Pin.
That's one of my friends. That's one of my friends.
Let's form an alliance.
That would do no harm. Let's do it.
What? An alliance? I've got to join. Coming through. Sorry, Pin. Hey guys, can I be part?
No. Wacky, come on, wake up! Oops.
Snatch. Coiny, don't ever. Oops.
Yeah.
There's the evil flower. She's still in.
Let's run her over.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Hey, we're flying.
Bro,
You're right.
Woohoo!
Woohoo!
Uh-oh. Pull up.
I can't. Oh no. Rocky, help!
What is it?
You were stepping on me.
Better?
Yes. Now pull us up.
Whoa!
Teardrop, pull into my other arm.
I'm wearing non-slip shoes, so hey,
Snatch.
Oh my God!
Nice going, Pin. A job well done.
Teardrop, let's swing. Yay!
Pin, alliance, remember?
Oh yeah.
Leafy, you're stepping on me.
What? Oops.
That was not Sigma.
Yeah! Rock, paper, scissors. Scissors beats paper. I get to push you off.
Wait, hold on a sec. We didn't agree to that.
Look, when I win the island, I'll let you onto the island.
Pin, this still isn't fair.
Only one of us can win.
Pin.
Ooh, did you just point the middle finger?
Whoops. Haha. Anyway, still, only one of us can win.
That's where you're wrong. The two of you both win.
Wait, we both get the island?
Nope. You just get to choose the teams. The teams for a much larger, longer battle to win Dream Island.
Oh, great.
It's not that bad.
Okay. You know what?
Are you
I'm
a
changing the
Roblox
topic.
fanatic?
I'm sorry, but that was just for you. But that video doesn't
to earn
count like
digital
as an official thing. That was just for that one guy that stuck around and stayed till here. I really thank you. So that video was just for him. I'm gonna choose something else. I do not want, and that's a part of a playlist. So I don't wanna scramble. I want to choose something Nintendo. That will restore my sanity. Oh. Nah, that's no music. Then I'll just sit there. Oh, let's just watch him and let's see how that will go.
Did you know Nintendo has been around since 1889?
I want to see where he'll lead me.
Empire. That they have an official accessory that's a one-to-one of a revolver, or that until Mario came along, Nintendo's mascot was meant to be Disco. He appeared on the manuals for lots of early games. As soon as Nintendo saw people's reaction to Mario,
I was gonna make a video about that, but I figured that a lot of people know that. So.
he was very quickly buried, but has shown up in a lot of places as an Easter egg, including the surprisingly awesome Mario Bros. Movie. You think you know Nintendo, right? You think they're just this normal gaming company who made a couple of consoles. Well, here are 40 more things that you didn't know that will completely switch that image right around. So what was Nintendo doing all the way back in 1889? I mean, they weren't making Mario Kart, that's for sure. This company actually started out making Hanafuda cards in Japan, which became really popular really quickly because the government had recently outlawed most forms of gambling, but Nintendo's Hanafuda managed to loophole their way around that. And so, if you ever wondered what Nintendo actually means, it can either be translated to leave luck to heaven.
I made a short about that too.
Literal Temple of Free Hanafuda. Free emphasizing the fact that Nintendo's Hanafuda were allowed and not outlawed. But after a few years of this, something crazy happened. The president of Nintendo at the time, while visiting one of the company's Hanafuda factories, spotted this extending arm-like toy. It had been made by one of the maintenance engineers, Gunpei Yokoi, just for a bit of fun. But the president loved it. And sensing that Nintendo was starting to reach their limits when it comes to playing cards, he ordered Yokoi to actually develop this toy into a real Nintendo product just in time for the Christmas rush. So he did, and it ended up being called the Ultra Hand. Thus, basically overnight, pivoting Nintendo from a card company to a toy company. And this guy, Gunpei, from a regular maintenance guy to basically chief inventor. That turned out to be a pretty good decision, since he's the man who later down the line ended up creating Nintendo's first ever handheld game console, the Game & Watch, the even more iconic Game Boy, and he's also the one who's responsible for basically the entire way that Nintendo operates. You know how people always complain that compared to PlayStation and Xbox, Nintendo is consistently behind in terms of tech, that they never use the latest components? Well, this was Gunpei Yokoi's entire design philosophy that he called lateral thinking with withered technology. The idea that people don't need cutting-edge tech to have fun. It just requires the company to do some out-the-box thinking. And if you can do that, you can have the same levels of success with far less cost. And now you're looking for it. I apologize if I've ruined Nintendo for you, but you will see traces of this vision across every one of their products. This is why Nintendo's first Game & Watch used the same fixed image display as a calculator, and why today's Nintendo Switch released with a chipset that was 2 years old even when it launched. Am I happy about it? Not really. Is the Switch still my most played current console by far? Yes, it is. This guy Yokoi was such a big part of Nintendo's success over the years that Nintendo later decided to honor his contributions with a real video game titled Grill Off with Ultra Hand. And Ultra Hand wasn't the only toy Nintendo ended up making. Seeing the success of Lego in the late 1960s, who just introduced the concept of a wheel, which changed the entire paradigm of what was possible, Nintendo started to think, yeah, we can do that too. And very shortly pivoted their efforts towards building their own Lego-like N&B building blocks. They had ads directly comparing their blocks to Lego to show how their revolutionary circular design was more appealing. And Lego sued them. Understandably. Nintendo
What else would they
later realized, thanks to their very peed off customers, that actually the pieces all being so rounded made them work together much less well than Lego. It wasn't until 1977 that Nintendo's true trajectory was set, when they released the Color TV game, their first ever video game console. With each version of the console only able to play one single game. Imagine that nowadays. Sony releases the PS6, says you can only play Gollum on it. Right, so that's basically Nintendo's history. Time for some surprising durability facts. I really hope we caught that. The Nintendo DS is the only console to have survived a trip all the way up to the top of Mount Everest. The moisture, the icy cold temperatures, the wind, the curry apparently. Even when all other professional electronic equipment the climbers were carrying failed, this is what lived on. During the Gulf War in 1990, a medic had left his Game Boy in a tent, and that tent
I heard about this one.
Bombed. Now, naturally you'd assume any possession of yours that gets bombed is a write-off, you'd throw it away. But just for what seemed like a bit of a sick joke, this medic decided to send his melted Game Boy in for repair when he got back. But then, the Nintendo repair staff, when they received this fried Game Boy and stuck a game of Tetris in just to try and see if it was even repairable, found that it wasn't just repairable, but it actually still worked. But it gets crazier, because the Game Boy was also the first console ever to be taken to space. In 1993, Russian cosmonaut Alexander Serebrov spent an astonishing 196 days in the Russian space station with the handheld and a copy of Tetris, to remind him what gravity feels like. Like all cosmonauts, I love sport. My particular favourites are football and swimming. During flight, in rare minutes of leisure, I enjoy playing Game Boy, wrote Serebrov in an autographed note that accompanied the game and his Game Boy in a 2011 auction. So yeah, if there's one brand of consoles that you could confidently take to war with you, it's Nintendo. But what about the weirdness of Nintendo's characters? Like how Mario, in the original Donkey Kong arcade where he first appeared, wasn't meant to be Mario. Nintendo actually wanted to use Popeye as the main protagonist, but just couldn't get the licensing rights. And it's only then that they realized that they actually need a character of their own, so they decided to create Jumpman. Yeah, I think the creative team were...
Okay, wait. I just heard that the live stream is a little laggy.
Nintendo actually wanted to use Popeye as the main protagonist, but just couldn't get them.
Well, on my side it's working fine. I don't know. Maybe for that person or the stream goes... It's going good for me. Okay, now we got that out of the way. Yeah, now that we got that out of the way, let's continue it. Just checking if it's good.
Having a day off. But Jumpman, over the coming years, became Mario. And Mario, as a character now, has managed to sell Nintendo over 800 million video games. Did you ever wonder why Mario's gorilla nemesis is called Donkey Kong? Well, donkey, in a Japanese to English dictionary, is an adjective meaning stubborn. And Nintendo wanted to make it immediately obvious to passers-by at arcades that the enemy character is a stubborn ape. Zelda is named after the famous novelist and playwright Zelda Fitzgerald. For some reason. I think they just liked her name. But then where does Link's name come from? It's not short for Lincoln. Well, the very first Zelda game was originally going to feature time travel, with Link being the literal link between past and future. They of course did go on to use this concept in later Zelda games, but a lot of people didn't know that this was the intention right from the very beginning. If you look at Kirby game box art in Japan versus the US, you'll notice his face is angrier in the US and cuter in Japan. And this is intentional. Nintendo found from their market research that all demographics in Japan responded well to cuteness, but that in the US, they felt like they needed Kirby to be cool more than cute, because they didn't think that boys would play otherwise. Which is hilarious, since Kirby was very nearly going to be called Tinkle Popo. I don't think that would have been quite the same hit.
Oh yeah.
One of Nintendo's top lawyers, John
Xbox
Kirby,
Rocky.
owns the exclusive worldwide right
His
to name
name is
sailboat
Xbox
Donkey
Rocky
Kong.
Boy,
Very
guys.
strange thank you gift for winning
What's
Nintendo
that?
a massive
What's that short, by
lawsuit.
the way?
This was a huge case, by the way, funnily enough, from Universal, who tried to sue them saying that Donkey Kong was fringing on the rights of King Kong. Oh, and they also bought him a $30,000 boat for him to name the Donkey Kong. But that's less funny than this idea of a God-given right of you, and only you can name your boat Donkey Kong. It's funny. But then also, notice something interesting about that guy's name, John Kirby. So the reason that Kirby didn't end up being called Tinkle Popo was this guy right here. Unsung hero. Right, just before we get to the Easter eggs, which, not gonna lie, is my absolute favorite thing, I want to show you how, even though Nintendo does tend to stick to less cutting-edge tech in their machines, that it's also impossible to deny how much they've innovated in their own way. They were the first to bring in the concept of a D-pad, or directional pad, funnily enough, also engineered by our guy Gunpei. Same for the analog stick, which appeared on the N64 in 1996, before Sony or Sega could beat them to the punch. They mainstreamed the ability to save game progress on cartridges in the West. Instead of having to use floppy drives, they basically installed tiny batteries into the cartridges, which basically keep the game running in a really low power state when taken out, which is needed so that it doesn't reset to its original state without progress. These cartridge batteries have lasted 20-30 years, with grown adults even now carrying on their childhood save files. Nintendo made the first shoulder buttons, appearing on the Super Nintendo Entertainment System at a time where developers were scratching their heads thinking, what on earth do we do with all of these inputs? Which is funny because nowadays we have 2 times that. Nintendo introduced Controller Rumble in 1997 with the Rumble Pack for your N64 controllers. Again, at a time where the idea of a controller that could vibrate interactively with what was happening in a game felt like a whole new unexplored dimension. So many big gaming features that we nowadays just take for granted, Nintendo were the ones who either invented them or popularized them. And then there was the Virtual Boy, the first ever mass-produced virtual reality system, which is crazy considering that this is 1995 we're talking about, the year that I was born, but this was also a pretty good example of why you shouldn't always rush to be first. The Virtual Boy was VR, but long before VR was good enough to make the tech usable. It could only display images in black and red, which ended up giving people headaches. It launched with no good games because Nintendo was too busy prepping for the N64 that they knew would be a hit. And the main problem was that while initially conceived as a lightweight set of goggles that you could wear and take anywhere, the Virtual Boy ended up being so heavy that Nintendo had to build and ship a custom stand with it that required you to use it on a table and lean into it, making it a very literal pain in the neck. So
yeah, very funny.
Happy birthday, Marty.
Bruh.
Oh, no, you don't. Let me get this. Ah, thanks. You're too kind. I've heard that.
Unlimited 2%
Too
cash back.
kind,
The Wells
guys.
Fargo Active Cash credit card.
Too kind, guys. He's way too kind. Bro. Okay, I'm skipping. I already watched this.
So we've talked a fair bit about the inventor, Gunpei Yokoi, but he isn't the only weirdly well-known Nintendo executive, because compared to other companies like Sony and Microsoft, who tend to keep one or two public-facing figures, Nintendo likes to put their developers at the front and center, to the point where they become almost as beloved as the company's actual characters. Like Shigeru Miyamoto, the creator of the Super Mario and the Legend of Zelda games. Basically the architect of a lot of people's childhoods. What is so cool is that he created the original Zelda on NES as arguably the first open world game because he wanted to give players the same feeling he had as a kid, exploring outdoors in his hometown, especially the feeling of discovering a cave.
Okay, I just want to take like a little break, okay? I've been live streaming for 1 minute and 37. 1 hour and 37 minutes. You guys might be asking, how am I staying sane out of all of these hours? So out of all of these hours, what's keeping me sane? God. So you'll see that it's pitch black now. So this is what I'm watching this on. That thing is keeping me sane, guys. I would have never been able to do this if I never had this thing. I would have never been sane, guys. Like, look at this. Look at this. This is what's keeping me sane, guys. So this is what's keeping me sane. See, and this is like my little counter if I miss like a shore. I forgot to update a little bit. Hey, he's staring right into my soul and he's keeping me sane. What does this say? Oh my god, guys. Oh, wait, let me do this.
Come on, guys, let's get to 300 subscribers, guys. Please, please.
Okay, yeah. Oh, that's enough. Alright, come on, let's get to 300 subscribers. Come on, guys. Come on, guys.
Yeah, come on, let's get to 300 subscribers.
Okay, that's enough. That's enough. Teddy bear fell off, guys. Teddy bear fell off. Okay, that was a nice little break. Oh, it did, like, freeze a little. Okay, that's enough.
Nintendo made the first shoulder buttons, appearing on the Super Nintendo.
7 minutes. I never had this thing. I would have never been sane, guys.
300 subscribers, guys. Please, please.
Okay, yeah. Oh, that's enough. Alright, come on, let's get to 300 subscribers. Come on, guys. Come on, guys.
Yeah, 300 subscribers.
Okay, that was so fun. Yeah, let's continue.
The very first thing you do in the game to get your sword. Or like the current president of Nintendo of America, whose name is literally Doug Bowser. That's the fact. And fun as that is, even he has not yet lived up to the legendary meme overlord status of the previous president of Nintendo America, Reggie Fils-Aimé.
What?
I think it's actually pronounced Reggie Fils-Aimé, but I prefer my version.
Reggie Fils-Aimé.
Who came in hard with his very first introduction to the fans at E3 2004. And it's not just this, Reggie has had a million other golden moments, like
My body is ready.
which then became My Body is Ready. Adopting the fan nickname, the Reginator. And then there's Satoru Iwata, who was the president of the entire company from 2002 until his tragic passing in 2015. There are a million stories you could tell about Iwata, like the fact that when the Wii U was failing and tanking Nintendo's entire stock value, this guy outright refused to fire any employees and instead cut his own salary in half. Or that he's the reason that the second generation of Pokemon games feature both the region from the second game and the entire first game bundled into one. The dev team was struggling already just to fit in one region, but Iwata was so insistent that he wanted to give the fans more that he single-handedly developed a compression tool so powerful that it not only saved the game's entire development, but allowed them to stuff almost another full game in there too. And if you're enjoying this video, then a sub to the channel would be Nintendo dopamine inducing. So, at launch, the Switch had a hidden Easter egg left in there by developers in memory of Iwata, a ROM of NES Golf, the first game he worked on at Nintendo, which would only appear when he performed his signature directly to you gesture with both Joy-Cons, which he would do at the start of every Nintendo Direct presentation. Speaking of NES Golf and Easter eggs, no one seems to know this, but the golf course in Wii Sports, enjoyed by tens of millions, is actually the exact same course layout first created in NES Golf in 1987, but just now in 3D, which is both really cool to see the original ideas brought to life, and also one really smart way to save yourself drawing out new courses. They also then reuse those same courses for Clubhouse games on the Switch. The GameCube launch jingle has two secret alternatives, so this is what the normal one sounds like. But if you hold Z on your controller, it makes a squeaky dog sound. And then, if you plug in all four controllers and hold Z on all of them, it turns into a traditional Japanese drum theme to honor the console's country of origin. And then, as an homage to the GameCube, when you have to press the same button 3 times to launch your current Nintendo Switch, I imagine most people just mash the A button, but if you press either ZR or ZL, or click in the sticks, it'll make similarly unusual sounds. If you boot up a DS on your birthday, the boot jingle will be more sparkly. On Wii U, your Miis will sit there and applaud you. Also, Nintendo PictoChat will display a happy birthday message when you join a room. Oh, and this is so cool. On the DSi's sound editor, if you record any sound and leave it idle for a minute, the console will remix that sound into the Super Mario Bros. Theme. If you transfer your data from the Wii to the Wii U, the data will actually be carried by Pikmin, which are iconic Nintendo characters at this point. They put way more effort into this animation than they really needed to, and I am all for it. The GameCube has a microscopic dolphin printed on one of its chips, referencing the fact that Dolphin was the console's codename during development. And if you've ever wondered, this is how the Dolphin emulator that lets you play Nintendo games on other machines found its name. And another physical hidden Easter egg, which has got to be my favorite, since a lot of you can go and find this right now. If you tilt your Switch Pro controller's right stick down, shine a torch at the top of it, you can just about see "Thanks to all game fans" printed on the circuit board. If you want to see me buy every single Nintendo handheld console ever, then I give that video directly to you.
Now at Verizon, stream with 6 months of Disney Bundle on us and watch on the new Galaxy.
I'm curious, what video will come next? Oh, another Mr. Who's the Boss video.
Prepare yourself for 19 of the most tragic, toxic tech fails of all time.
It's not Nintendo, but instead
to some of the most malignant, harmful products to have ever existed. Number 1 is an absolute travesty. So number 19, you know how for the last 60 years, the key input device to your computer has been the mouse, right? Well, in the year 2000, someone had the very bright idea to also make a cat to go along with it. This is the QCat. It was made to be able to quickly scan
What?
codes within newspapers and magazines.
What?
And then, because it's connected to your computer, directly open up a web page in your browser to learn more. Think QR code. It was a very easy sell to companies because, you know, their newspaper ads would be more likely to drive sales if people were scanning them. And for consumers, well, I mean, everyone has a mouse. Of course, they're going to want a cat, right? That's what I thought too before this one. Fudge. Are you proud of yourself? The problem was that the QCat completely misunderstood readers. Like, what kind of person is going to open up their newspaper in the morning, but then think, oh, wait, no, I might want to get more info about the ads today, I'd better take this up to the study and sit 10 centimeters from my computer to read. So, I'll give the QCat a 2 out of 10 on the fail scale. Why do the mice always win? Number 18. So, you know when companies launch smartphones, it's not uncommon for there to be a flood of people complaining that it didn't have this feature or it didn't have that feature. Well, the ZTE Hawkeye is what happens when a company listens a little too much to this feedback. In January 2016, ZTE announced that they were going to build a phone based on what their users wanted. It might sound like a great idea, but they would soon come to realize that while their fans were voting for features that they wanted to see, those weren't necessarily the same features that they'd actually want to buy. And based on the most upvoted comments, what ZTE ended up with was an eye-tracking operated, self-adhesive smartphone. Or in other words, a device that you could operate completely through micro-eye movements, and one that you'd be able to stick to any surface you wanted thanks to a special rubberized material on the back. Problem was, how on earth do you follow through on that? ZTE had committed to building this eye-tracking tech before they actually knew how to do it. This adhesive backing was not actually for the phone itself, because if your phone is sticky all the time, it's gonna stick to things that you don't want it to stick to. So they applied the grippiness to the phone's case instead of the phone itself. And just to be able to cram all these wacky features in while keeping the price affordable, the actual specs of the phone sucked. It's a good example of how sometimes consumers don't know what they want. Hey, so Nike's a pretty cool company, right? Great shoes, cool tops, impressive tech. I mean, this is the company who came out with those self-lacing trainers a few years ago. But Nike's Magneto was not their coolest idea. The company was looking at athletes at the time, and they couldn't help but feel like these highly optimized, almost superhuman beings were being burdened by bulky, cumbersome glasses and headwear. And so their answer was sunglasses without temples, the bits that go over your ears. How do they stay in place, you might ask? Well, by gluing magnets to your face so that the glasses can snap to them. Obviously the much better solution, because it's fair to say they had no idea. I risk my case? Okay. Point is, 3 out of 10 fail. Okay, welcome to a very unfortunate case study on the importance of naming. All the way back in the 1930s, one of the big companies on the rise was called AIDS. You can probably see where I'm going with this. This company had apparently developed a technologically miraculous candy that you could eat and it would fill you up to the point where you wouldn't have to have a proper meal and would therefore lose weight. And I mean, the concept of eating to lose weight is kind of everyone's dream. Milo would be a very thin cat, wouldn't you? Oi, 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 oi.
Ooh.
No way!
Nah, that cat's gonna become a mutant, bruh.
I got the interview.
Play War Thunder now. Join millions of players across the globe in massive battles on tanks, aircraft, and helicopters in the most extensive vehicle combat game ever made. Take control over the battlefield in ground vehicles, rain down rocket volleys in helicopters, dogfight your enemies in aircraft, and bomb whatever is left into the dust. Play on more than 1,500 authentic military vehicles from early World War II to present day. Experience the transition from historic biplane fighters and iconic World War II tanks to supersonic jets and modern battle tanks fighting alongside attack helicopters. Upgrade your vehicles, customize their appearance, and level up your crew to become the best commander on the battlefield. Download War Thunder now for free on warthunder.com, your PS4 or Xbox One.
Oh, I just forgot. I could skip videos.
You just ate that.
X ate that.
So, when you combine that with some very loose advertising standards back in the day, how the papers were filled with AIDS ads, how it was being recommended by movie stars without conclusive research, this brand was understandably, and ironically, ballooning. Until 1981, where medical officers at the Center for Disease Control decided to name the breakout deadly immune system infection that was spiraling out of control at the time, AIDS. It did make the candy company viral, just
in the bad way.
The good kind.
Yeah.
It gave a whole new meaning to these ads, that's for sure.
Why take diet pills when you can enjoy AIDS?
3 out of 10 fail. There's no treatment for that. Okay, let's step this up another level, ever closer to the 10 out of 10 nightmare that is number 1. You might know this already, but I'm a big fan of IKEA. And actually, if you've watched my videos right from the very beginning, you might know that I've built this channel up by filming on an IKEA table. For a simple reason. They have a killer business model. Instead of selling pre-built furniture, IKEA instead sells customers the parts to be able to build that furniture themselves. This is what allows IKEA to make their products quicker. It saves them costs from assembly and shipping. Plus, it just means that when people build their own furniture, they grow that little bit attached to it. Kind of like Lego. Like if Lego just sold the finished sets without you needing to assemble them, I don't think anyone would care. However, in the mid-80s, IKEA suddenly had an idea. A way to take this philosophy to the absolute extreme. A sofa that you can blow up yourself using a hairdryer. It would be the easiest possible thing to assemble, and given how big sofas usually are, the ability to be able to send one in a form factor barely larger than a pizza box would save IKEA so much money versus their competitors. The slight issue, though, was that IKEA forgot the simple fact that hairdryers blow out hot air, and that plastic melts. See where I'm going with this? But even if you did manage to blow one up, these sofas weren't completely airtight, which led to a sinking feeling, and the fact that they were so unbelievably light meant that every time you sat down, they would move. So in the end, less of a stroke of genius, more just hot air. 4 out of 10.
Ooh.
And on a similar note of overlooking a simple but very important fact, Nintendo. Now, Nintendo is a company not afraid to experiment, and the Power Glove was possibly the most extreme example of that. This thing was straight out of science fiction. It turned your hand into the controller. And if that sounds familiar, that's because this technology was actually what formed the basis of what eventually became the Nintendo Wii. And we can't say that the tech wasn't clever. Essentially, this glove has an ultrasound speaker inside of it, which can fire out a sound wave. You mount 3 separate receivers all around your TV, and then each one of those receivers would record how long the sound wave from the glove took to get to them, which then allows the calculation of the glove's position in the 3 axes of motion. If all 3 receivers record the same time, for example, then they know the glove is in the middle. People were absolutely blown away seeing their hands projected inside of these games, and initial sales were through the roof. But the company forgot about one quite important facet.
Ooh.
It needed to be fun. I think they got so caught up in the logistics, making sure all old Nintendo games worked with it, and just getting all the tech into an affordable package that no one stopped to ask the question of, is holding your hand out for 2 hours at a time actually enjoyable? And is it actually a better form of input for 99% of games? To both questions, no. And so people quite quickly lost interest, and the Nintendo Power Glove was buried in the
I actually never knew this one.
4 out of 10. Okay, you've heard of ESPN, right? The sports broadcasting company. Well, in 2006, they decided to build their own phone that would excel at keeping you up to date with sports. They built new features like push notifications for when a goal was scored, which laid the foundations of ESPN's future smartphone app. But the phone itself was, not a home run. For starters, they priced the unit itself at $300. Yeah,
damn,
$300. But the worst bit is that they then charge people up to $220 a month to actually get new features. $220 per month. Who do they think the target consumer is here? Like, the Queen? Needless to say, very few people signed up. 5 out of 10 fail. And something I thought was quite funny is that the first time Steve Jobs heard about this phone, he said directly to the president of ESPN, "Your phone is the dumbest effing idea I've ever heard."
Ooh,
that sounds like a toxic
I wouldn't take that about me.
You know what else we don't need a phone to do? Smoke. No, really, just a few years ago, the e-cigarette company known as Vaporcade actually came out with a legit smartphone that you could puff. It had dual batteries inside, and if you decided one time that you didn't want to use the vape, both could be put towards just using the phone.
What is this?
And there was even an app built into it that could tell you what flavor was loaded up and how much was left. They were actually pitching themselves as a way to get off smoking. Like, the app would alert you when you'd had more puffs than you should. I can kind of see the intention, but surely anyone who would possibly consider buying this would already have a cigarette they liked, with far more flavor options, and probably also a decent working phone. The lesson is, when you try to make a product that's two things at once, most of the time, you're shooting yourself in the foot, because you're not going to be the best at either, and so you're limiting your reach to really people who are specifically searching for both. 5 out of 10. What were they smoking? Okay, just before we get to the truly toxic fails, here's a social media platform that nearly had it all. It was called Yik Yak, and basically completely anonymous. No username, no profile picture, and anything you post is visible to anyone in a 5-mile radius of you. So, you might have seen this coming. This app spread like wildfire at universities. I used to be on it too. Students would use Yik Yak like a running commentary on local life, posting things like, "Am I the only one who's falling asleep in this lecture?" Or that awkward moment when you lock eyes with someone in the canteen toilets. The fact that it was local content only made it super engaging because almost everything you see was relevant to you. And this made the app contagious, prolific. At its peak, Yik Yak was even ranked above Facebook in downloads. However, the app's biggest strength, the anonymity, was also its downfall. Because when no one knows who you are, people become the most extreme versions of themselves. The app started evolving from light-hearted jokes to just try and get the most upvotes, slightly creepy. I actually remember one time I was sitting in a lecture, and I remember reading a post that said something like, "That boy in red is looking saucy today."
This is your brain when you're struggling to focus. And this is your brain when you're in the zone, but getting in the zone.
I was wearing red. I can see where they were coming from. I'm kidding. But no, seriously, I remember spending the whole rest of that lecture just looking around the crowd, trying to figure out who posted this, if they were actually talking about me, if it was someone who actually liked me, or if it was just my friends trolling me. On an anonymous platform, you've got no idea. People started using Yik Yak for hate speech, racism, and bullying, and you can see how, as well as being a super engaging form of social media, it also has all the ingredients for a terrifying, venomous platform. So then, it started getting banned. And with its now hampered image, it was tough to recover. But now we're in the top 10. We're talking serious, even dangerously big fails. So, when you think of electric cars right now, there's a pretty good chance that you think of Tesla. But in some alternate timeline, we may well have instead been talking about Elio Motors. This company started in 2009 with a very similar goal to Tesla: reduce emissions from cars. But they had a really different way of going about it. They realized that the number of people driving 5-seater cars with just 1 or 2 people in them was going up. And so instead of pivoting all the way to electric, which 10 years ago was seen as a bit of a gimmick, they instead decided to make normal petrol cars, but with just 2 seats and 3 wheels. Now, that probably sounds like a pretty dumb idea, but it becomes a lot more enticing when you realize that it would be half the price to buy, and because it was so much lighter, could be twice as fuel efficient, saving you even more in the long run. The issue seems to be simply the fact that making cars is hard. The sheer amount of money that you need to kickstart the manufacturing process just makes cars arguably the single toughest market for newcomers to enter. But without clear communication with their customers, over the years, Elio Motors has started to turn from the underdog company everyone was rooting for to one we're a little concerned with, to now suspicions of fraud. They've taken over 65,000 pre-orders and not delivered a single car. They've revised their delivery dates so many times we've lost count, and they've stopped replying to a lot of their customers. Given that people have been waiting for almost a decade for their deliveries now, safe to say, I don't think they're getting them. 6 out of 10 fail. Now, I don't think I've ever wanted a product more then I wanted the Scribble pen. A pen which, using a color sensor on the back, can scan anything you see.
Cool,
with then a specialized barrel that can mix various different inks to allow you to draw in that exact color you scanned. Tell me that's not the coolest thing you've ever heard of. I mean, clearly people thought so. Literally, this 50-second clip racked up over 7 million views. And the product's Kickstarter campaign passed its funding goal in just, get this, 24 hours. But then, a Redditor noticed something. That in one frame of this trailer, the ink that you see written on the paper suddenly vanishes. Why would that be? The only explanation that makes sense to me is that the pen in the video was just a prop, and all these drawings that we've seen were actually done with an editing program afterwards. And as the years went on, it became more and more clear that this company had made a promise to people before knowing how to follow through on it. It's been 10 years since that initial reveal, and still no retail-ready product. Just a load of shady, no-face-shown product unboxings of a product that looks nothing like the original. But of course, you've been able to pre-order it this entire time with your money being taken up front. This company is the definition of toxic marketing. 6 out of 10. And in a similar vein of failed crowdfunding projects, anyone here shave? If you do, you're doing it wrong. Or at least you are, according to the Laser Razor Company. In 2015, this group of people released a video saying, shaving as we know it is far from perfect. It talks about how normal shaving is a disaster because of how it causes redness and razor burn. So, they built their own razor. It has a thin fiber stretched across it and a laser that travels down the length of that fiber in such a way that when this fiber comes into contact with the hair, the energy is transferred from that laser to the hair
Same guy
to
again.
burn it off. They sold it to us like it was a piece of science fiction, but they conveniently missed out the one important detail that their current best prototype could only burn off one hair at a time.
What?
Just
what? What?
$4 in funding.
What?
Was then cancelled when enough backers started calling it a scam. 6 out of 10. While I don't think there were malicious intentions here, this was a tremendously bad product that nobody needed. And hey, if you like being told which tech products to definitely not buy, then a sub to the channel would be intoxicating. Now, it's not very often that we see a viral game on the scale of HQ Trivia. It was a novel concept for sure. You could use your smartphone to not just watch a game show, but actually participate in it. Everyone would tune in at a specific time. They'd be met with an actual game host, sometimes a guest celebrity host like The Rock. It would feel like they were talking directly to you. And if you could correctly answer 12 questions in a row, you would be a winner. And you would get an actual cash prize split with anyone else who'd also done the same. This was a game like no other. Being a live experience, competing directly against others, only having 10 seconds per question, having an actual cash reward at the end, the level of tension this could drive was off the charts. Like, this was someone's reaction after winning just $11 on this game.
What?
The difficulty, though, with paying the winners real money is that you've got to get that money from somewhere. And so as the number of users skyrocketed, the app just couldn't keep up with the funding. And so you were getting to a stage where, even though one quiz might have had a $100,000 prize pool, with the amount of players who ended up winning, each one might have only ended up taking home like $2. So the sheer stakes that the app initially had started to lose their appeal. And the app actually hosted one final quiz with 2 hosts who were both completely drunk, who started swearing at the crowd, only then to reveal partway through that the total prize money for that quiz was just $5 because they'd run out of cash. $5 split between the 500 winners was 1 cent each.
Come on, bro, what is
6
this?
out of 10, just because of how fast this went from phenomenon to bankrupt. You've heard of Twitch, right? The game live streaming platform that's absolutely flying right now. But how much do you know about Mixer, Microsoft's answer to Twitch? Microsoft correctly predicted that gaming was a huge and growing market. And so their whole idea was to basically make something that was just like Twitch, but with higher quality streaming. The thing is though, it is really, really hard to get audiences to shift social media platforms. Microsoft overlooked the fact that viewers aren't just there for the content. Each platform has its own communities, a sense of belonging, and really its own language. So, no one joined Mixer. And when Microsoft realized that organically building their own audience was really tough, they tried to buy one. In 2019, they announced a deal that I think it's fair to say shook the gaming world. They basically paid two of the biggest streamers on Twitch, Shroud and Ninja, an obscene amount of money. We're talking $10 million and $30 million to quit Twitch and now post exclusively on Mixer. But even though this did bring in some new users, it was far from enough to start a new community. So, Mixer died. But the funny part of it is that these streamers that they paid piles of cash to got to keep the money and were then free to go back to Twitch again. 6 out of 10. What a mess. Oh, but Microsoft is actually really good at fails. It must be contagious. Because they've also secured a place in the top 5 with Skype. Okay, so you know how pretty much everyone now, when they want to video conference someone, school classes, university lectures, work meetings, we use Zoom, right? Well, did you ever wonder what happened to Skype? I remember the year 2011 when Skype was king. They were so far ahead that
Skype just like
their name was
disappeared.
almost synonymous with the term video call. It was literally a verb. But then they got bought by Microsoft, who, long story short, got very complacent. They knew Skype was ahead in the calling experience, but instead of reinvesting to keep it ahead, they instead spent all their efforts bedazzling the rest of the app, bloating it with updates and features that no one really wanted, and slowly but surely allowing the competitors to overtake them in what mattered: video quality. They missed the fact that people didn't want to use Skype as a social media platform. They just wanted to send a link to someone, be able to have a clean, uninterrupted video call, and then move on with their life. And Zoom just did this way better. And so over the years, Zoom's market share has been trickling up, while Skype's trickling down. But as soon as the pandemic hit, this trend was catalyzed to the extreme. All of a sudden you had floods of people searching or asking their friends, what's the best conferencing app? Only to hear Zoom, and then proceeding to download it. Within a few short weeks, Zoom zoomed ahead from 100,000 downloads a day to 3 million. And I think this sudden surge has been enough to cement Zoom as the default and bury Skype as a legacy platform. Given that Microsoft paid $8.5 billion for Skype, and they scuppered the entire thing within a decade, this is an enormous failing, worthy of a 7 out of 10. Now, this number 4, I was not expecting to put this high up on the list. On the face of it, it's just yet another run-of-the-mill failure, but the more I've looked into it, the more I am genuinely in shock at how this happened. Picture this. It's 2009. We've just had the iPhone 3GS. Early Androids are starting to emerge, and smartphones are just starting to lift off. So, a company called Peak, who'd previously seen success with a device that only ran emails, decides to release a $200 handheld device that only ran Twitter. Not a smartphone. Let's be very clear about that. This did one thing, and it did that one thing poorly. You'd see all your tweets organized in a list, but in this list, you could only read the first 3 or 4 words of each tweet. Any linked websites that took you off Twitter were practically inaccessible. It was incredibly slow, but even more tragic than that, it could only ever keep the 10 most recent tweets on it at any time. If you had more than that, which, let's be honest, someone buying a dedicated Twitter handheld probably would, you had to use your PC, or you would lose them. I mean, this fail isn't putting anyone at risk. No one's losing billions of dollars, but I'm giving it a 7 out of 10 because of how unbelievably stupid it is. Gizmodo labeled it so dumb it makes my brain hurt. TechCrunch said they were sure this would be relegated in the dustbin of history. I couldn't agree more. Okay, 3. You know, if you ask most people what Apple's biggest mistake was, they'd probably say, oh, Apple Maps, or the Mac Pro that looked like a trash can, or those socks they tried to sell people to keep their iPods in. But actually, I think Apple's biggest, most alarming and dangerous fail was the FaceTime bug of 2019. If you started a FaceTime call with someone and used a really easy loophole to make it a group call by just adding your own number into it, this would trick Apple into thinking the other person had answered the call. Just to be very clear, without their permission, with just a phone number, you'd be able to hear and see what someone else's phone was seeing and hearing. It was giving potential.
Of course it stops loading at the best part.
You need Verizon. Get their crazy powerful network out here and get 6 months of Disney Bundle on them.
Stream with 6 months of Disney Bundle on us. And watch on the new Galaxy S24 Plus, also on us. Only on Verizon.
Check out these deals of the week at Walgreens.
Oh. Guys, I'm so desperate for like 300 subscribers. I want to stop
Enjoy
this.
free 1-hour delivery when you spend 30.
Bro, I want to get out
giving
of my
potentially
chair,
a complete
guys.
stranger a window into your life. That is like a proper top-tier security risk. Good reminder, though.
I want to
how
get
much
off
trust
of this
you are
chair.
putting into these companies. 8 out of 10 on the fail scale.
Even that
At this
teddy
point,
bear
you've
isn't
probably
giving me
heard of
sanity.
cryptocurrencies, basically virtual money. And in this new world, you have legitimate cryptocurrencies that are founded on strong, watertight principles, and you also have scam cryptocurrencies created by people to fool others into investing in them. And we've just seen one of the worst ones ever. Squid Game. Yeah, the Netflix show. If you haven't watched it, you'll at least have heard about it. This show broke so many records that Netflix actually decided to change their entire metrics for measuring viewership. And for a few weeks, it felt like the entire world was just riding this wave of Squid Game everything. People made Squid Game themed videos, they ate Squid Game themed food, they hosted Squid Game themed parties. Well, hey, that's one party that I'm glad I wasn't invited to. But also invested in a Squid Game themed cryptocurrency. Now, this was not official, it wasn't created by Netflix, but the people who made it did make it seem legit. The starting price was 1 cent per coin, and almost immediately, people piled on, all rushing in and buying, expecting the value to go up so they could sell and make a quick buck. And sure enough, within a few days, it flew, all the way to $30 a coin. And within a week, managed to hit an all-time high of $2,800. To put this another way, if I'd spent just $50 on Squid Coin at the start, I'd have turned that 50 into 14 million. But then people realized something, that unlike with most cryptos, where you can buy and sell freely, if you wanted to convert your Squid Coin back to dollars, you had to play a game. And the game didn't exist. The developers had promised that they were working on it, but it very quickly became apparent that they weren't. And you've probably never seen anything like the fallout that came after this. Within 5 minutes of the scam being outed, 5 minutes, Squid Coin dropped from $2,800 to $0.00079. Or in other words, your sweet $14 million would become less than $4. It wasn't really a failure on the developers' end. They walked away with full pockets, and still, no one knows who they are thanks to the anonymity of crypto. But for the overeager investors who didn't do their research, they lost everything. A huge 9 out of 10 fail. But still not on the scale of number 1. And just before number 1, do remember that if your favourite fail isn't on this list, I do have a whole series of tech fails. I will link them after this one. Okay, we all love a revolution, don't we? When someone comes and says that they're going to completely redefine something, it's an easy thing to root for. Well, this is exactly what Dr. Ruja Ignatova capitalized on. She was a strong promoter of cryptocurrencies and how they take power away from the banks and give them to the people. But she felt like the current leading crypto, Bitcoin, just wasn't quite right. So, came up with one coin. Bigger, better, and easier to use. A revolution. She basically took the things that Bitcoin does, exaggerated them, and then made those the features of OneCoin. For example, Bitcoin payments take 10 minutes to arrive. OneCoin would take just 1 minute. And she seemed legit. She studied at Oxford, she had a PhD, a successful career, she was on the front page of Forbes. The Trustpilot reviews for OneCoin were overwhelmingly positive. People didn't have a reason to not believe her. So, money started pouring in. And I don't mean a few million, $15 billion worth of cash was invested by people all around the world. She got everyone from the richest to the poorest people investing in OneCoin. People sold their farms and their houses so they could be a part of it, and then she disappeared. One day in 2017, she was meant to be on stage speaking in Lisbon, and she just didn't show up. No one has seen her since. Because it turns out that OneCoin was actually a pyramid scheme. Ruja and the people she'd hired would travel around the world, brainwashing people into putting their cash into her currency, and then convincing them to get others on board. They created a system such that if an investor could get another investor on board, they would get a commission on that. And likewise, if that new investor could then get another investor on board, they'd get a commission too. So, OneCoin had an almost cult-like following. Everyone who was in it had a very strong incentive to make sure it succeeded. The slight complication being that OneCoin was not actually a proper cryptocurrency. Ruja said that the reason it was better than Bitcoin was because it was based on its own unique blockchain technology. Except what that actually meant was it wasn't blockchain at all. It's like me saying, oh, this iPhone costs $100, and that's because it's running on my own version of iOS, which isn't actually iOS. And as a result, you couldn't actually use OneCoin to buy anything. And this is presumably why Ruja disappeared. She knew that it would catch up to her eventually, and so she vanished before it did. What I think is really interesting about this case is that if you knew what you were looking for, the red flags were all there from the start. Her being on the front page of Forbes was actually fabricated to give her more credibility. The website was rife with grammatical errors, even in one instance spelling cryptocurrency with an I. All those Trustpilot reviews OneCoin had, they'd all been left in one single month. Fake reviews. People lost everything. This was a horrific fail on a scale that crypto had never seen before, and I hope we'll never see again.
Damn.
10 out of 10.
Things I do for these videos.
To check out the last Nightmare Tech Fails, that video's here. Or to see some of the biggest tech that you've ever seen in your entire life, that video's here.
Why does it look like
My
he's
name is
being
Aaron.
impaled,
This is Mr.
bro?
Who's the Boss. I'll catch you in the next one. This is about to get messy. Welcome to 22 of the most atrocious tech fails of all time. From bad to worse to straight up nightmares.
I think I'm just gonna watch
Number one is
this
gonna make you want to
person.
your screen. Alright,
For
kicking things off with OnePlus, who spent a good few months this year hyping up the OnePlus Watch. They showed us that it looked just like any other high-end Samsung or Google smartwatch. They showed us that it had a beautiful OLED screen, and that it only cost $159. It's all looking great. Until we realised that it's not actually a smartwatch. It doesn't run apps, it can't play your Spotify playlist. It's basically just taken the insides of a fitness tracker, like Xiaomi's $40 Mi Band 6, and OnePlused it into a smartwatch form factor. 2 out of 10 fail. Some people liked it. Most didn't. You didn't like it either, did you? You might remember this pair of sunglasses. These are the Snapchat Spectacles, designed to be put on your face, pressed over here, after which they'll instantly start recording video on the camera on this side, for your Snapchat story. And the cool thing about these is that they shoot circular video, which means anyone who watches your story...
Okay, guys. If I don't make it past... Okay, you know what? I'm going to watch a video of Topper Guild because I'm that desperate for something else. I'm that desperate. I'm gonna watch an episode of Topper Guild. Okay, guys, I've been suffering. I'm just gonna suffer. I'm just gonna make me suffer a little bit more. I'm gonna watch an episode of Topper Guild. If I survive through that, I will watch whatever I want and then start from there, you know. Or just, you know, I'm just gonna watch some Topper Guild. Oh my god. Things I do for you people. Gosh. Okay. Guys, it's Topper Guild. He got 30 million subscribers today. Damn. I'm gonna do like its most popular. I don't like Topper Guild, bro. I don't not like Topper Guild that much. Wow, I'm just gonna play this latest video. Oh no. Oh, and I was secretly signed in, guys. So like, let's sign out.
Today I'm building a secret Apple store in my room. I've been seeing a lot of comments from my subscribers saying that my secret rooms are easy to find. So to put this to the test, in 10 hours I'm having 3 subscribers come to my house to try and find my secret Apple store. And if they find it, they can keep whatever they want. But there's a twist. These subscribers will be trained by a professional bounty hunter that specializes in finding secret rooms. They'll be here by the end of the day. Time starts now! Let's go, Tucker! Shutters, what are you doing?
I have oxygen tanks. We can build it under the water.
Shutters, the subscribers aren't going to be here for another 10 hours. There's no way you have enough oxygen. Come on, we got to get out and get changed. We need to hurry. And while Shutters and I are drying off, the subscribers met with the bounty hunter.
Topper Guild is a master of building secret rooms. That's why I'm training y'all. I need y'all to watch this video so you understand the rules.
Hello, everyone. I am hiding somewhere in my mansion, and once you guys get here, you will have one
mansion.
My secret Apple store.
Damn.
If you don't, your trainer Mike Ferguson will have to face an extreme punishment. I'll see you guys soon. Enjoy training.
Oh no! Oh no! We're gonna find that secret room because there's no way I'm facing a punishment. Let the training begin.
And now that the subscribers have begun their training, it's time for us to get started. Shutters, what if we built our secret room inside of my van?
That's a great idea.
Nobody will ever think to look in here. Oh my gosh, Shutters, why is there like 10 snakes in my car? Bro, what is this?
I think I left it open last night.
Oh my gosh, well, bro, we're gonna have to deal with that later. But right now, we gotta find a different spot.
I'm suffering.
And find a spot for our secret room. The subscribers will be here in a few hours, and we have a ton of work to do.
Topper, I think I have an idea. We can build our secret room inside of the fireplace. Let's check it out.
Oh, Shutters, that's such a good idea.
It's a little dark in here, though.
Oh, no worries. I'll just turn on the light. Wait, no. Sorry, I thought it was the light switch. And since I accidentally burned Shutters' face, we now have to work even faster. I really hope that we still have enough time.
Oh, and he doesn't have that anymore. Okay.
That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, I'm bored. I just want to do this. I'm wearing a microphone widescreen, and then, here's the thing. Here's the microphone without it. Without the widescreen thing. And this is it with the widescreen. I'm bored. I just, Okay, time to make it through 21 minutes of Topper Guild. Oh my god.
Perfect. Now that you look like you could find a secret room, the real training begins.
Sir, yes, sir.
You have to be prepared to destroy anything in your way.
Destroying is my middle name.
Today, we're going to be training with cinder blocks, because if you can break this, you can break anything in Topper Guild's house. Now it's your turn. Let's go. Here you go, son. The key to the city. Use it with care. Next. 3, 2, 1. It's a very heavy tool that I use every day in my job. Do you think you're going to be able to pick it up and hit that cinder block?
Yes, sir.
Give it all you got. Oh my gosh, boys. Now that's what I'm talking about. Take a little lesson from her.
As their training continues, Shutters and I got back to the house to continue our search. Okay, Shutters, now that we're back, we need to keep searching for a place to build our secret room. We wasted so much time. We are searching for a hollow spot in the walls so that we can break it down and make it really hidden. But of course, Shutters is distracted. Anything, Shutters?
Nothing, no.
Oh, come on, we gotta find a good spot. Maybe one of these walls is hollow. I am testing the walls and notice that the one behind the bed is hollow. While lifting up the bed and climbing under, I realize we can build the secret room under the bed. I'll be right back. Let's do this. And to make sure we have a good entrance into our room, I am tearing down the wall under the bed. No one will be able to tell that we are under here. This is perfect. Meanwhile, the subscribers are still preparing to be bounty hunters with Mike.
Secret room we must destroy.
Secret room we must destroy.
We don't fall for no decoy.
We don't fall for no decoy.
In front of me lies a military-grade obstacle course. Let's go.
Oh,
now,
what is
first up
this?
on the obstacle course, we have tires. You have to do high knees through the tires. Next, we have side-to-sides on the cones. After that, we have the military crawl through the net. Then we move on to the ladder and high knees. You can get through this obstacle course, you can find any secret room.
Sir, yes, sir.
3, 2. Come on, son, let's go things up higher. Come on, side to side. Let me see that movement all day long. Get that net, kid. Dig. This ride is over for you. You got tripped up on the net. You're done, kid. 3, 2. Come on, kid. Hide these. Lift those legs. Lift up. Listen, keep moving, kid. Keep going. Parents. Oh my gosh, kid. Are you okay?
I don't think I can do it, sir.
They just don't make kids like they used to. 3, 2. You can do the same. I believe in you. Come on. There you go. Side to side. You're doing amazing. Oh, yeah. She's got fun with anybody. She's crushing it. Keep going. Hide these. Yes. High five.
But this will warm up.
This was a military-grade obstacle course, and she wanted to know if it was a warm-up. She is an amazing soldier.
Now that we found a good spot for our secret room, we need to go to the Apple store to get everything we need.
I'm one step ahead of you, Tom.
Shutters, no, not real apples. We need electronics, like iPhones, Apple Vision Pros, computers. Shutters, what are you doing?
I'm airing out a fart.
What? Ew, bro.
Let's just go.
Why are we freaking out? Let's just go to the store. We are now outside the Apple store. It's time to get in there and take some notes. While walking into the Apple store, we noticed it's way bigger than what we were expecting. So we decided to split up. I am taking notes on all the decorations and products we need, while Shutters takes notes on how everything looks. Now that we are done getting all the details, I am buying everything we will be putting in our secret Apple store. Please like the video because this was not cheap. Meanwhile, Mike had the subscribers practice their punches for some reason. And now we're headed to the furniture store to find wooden tables like the ones we saw in the Apple store. We need to be as fast as possible because we still have a lot to set up.
Topper, bro, what about these? These are perfect. Shutters, this is the restaurant inside of IKEA. These aren't for sale.
Since Shutters can't focus, it is now up to me to get this done.
Whoa, Top Team, I know we're here to look for tables, but as I noticed at the Apple store, they have mirrors all over the ceiling. So I'm just gonna buy these here and then put them on the ceiling.
After picking up the mirrors, I looked around more and found the exact tables we need. So I got Shutters, and we are now picking up a few more things we need before heading home. Meanwhile, Mike got the subscribers ready for their next level of training.
Now that your feet are warmed up, it's time to warm your hands up on some karate boards. You guys ready?
Yes, sir.
Let's go. Ha! Good work, soldier. Next, go down the line. Good job, soldier. Next.
Yes, sir.
Oh.
Add 5 more boards.
Wow, you heard her. Give me 5 more boards, boy. Oh my gosh.
Yes, sir.
That was amazing, soldier. Give me some knuckles.
As the subscribers are almost done with their training, Shutters and I are painting the floor of our secret room to match the Apple store. And we need to paint super quick because it has to be dry before we put anything else on top of it. We are now building our 2 tables so we can put our products on top of them.
Table number 2, ready to go.
So far, this is looking just like the Apple store. Now that we're done, we just have to bring all the products we bought into the room to start decorating.
Top Team, at the Apple store, they had all of their iPhones on display. So I literally bought every single one they had so our stores can look identical. Yo, bro, there's nothing better than brand new iPhones. And now for the display. Oh, bro.
Damn, that looks good.
While we set up more iPhones, Mike is training the subscribers to be stronger by having them flip a tire.
3, 2. Let's go. Keep going. Dig in there. You got this. There you go, Ava. Kill it. Great, guys. You guys are getting way stronger. Let's get on to the next challenge.
Top Team, while Shutters is finishing up setting up the headphones, I have this old phone that looks identical to his phone now, so I'm gonna prank him with it.
Yo, Shutters, I got your phone. See you later, bro. Stop. Shutters, I have it. Stop. I have your phone. Shutters, go get it. Stop. Oh. Bro, why would you do that?
Shutters, it's waterproof though, right?
What doesn't you turn on?
Are you serious? It broke? I thought it was waterproof.
Shutters, no, look. Bro, look. Dude, I have your actual phone. It was a prank. That was an old broken phone. Look, it turns on and everything.
Bro, you got me. Let me see it.
Here, bro, I told you.
I swear that's scripted. I swear that's
Now
scripted.
that we're both dried off, we need to stay on track and keep decorating. The subscribers in Bounty Hunter will be here soon, and we still have more things to set up.
As we saw at the Apple Store, they had posters of their products all over the walls. So I got some custom made. Let's put them up.
And after putting up all the posters, we quickly cut some wood and made a custom wall for us to put the phone cases on, just like how the Apple Store has. Now we just need to finish up our final touches and put all the products on display.
At the Apple Store, they had their brand new Apple Vision Pros on display, so you already know we gotta do the same. Bro, these look so sick!
When I was taking my notes, I realized that they had trees and a reflective ceiling at the Apple Store.
I've never seen trees at an Apple
that's
Store,
what we're
actually.
adding.
Top team. Topper's over there finishing up the ceiling, and as you guys saw earlier, he pranked me. So it's my turn to get him back. Topper is terrified of sudden noises, so I'm gonna set up all the alarms to go off at the same time. Okay, all the alarms are set. Make sure to keep watching to the end to see his reaction.
And the subscribers are now moving on to their last steps of training.
You guys are getting a lot stronger, and that's amazing. But let me show you a tool I use almost every day in bounty hunting. This little light here will show you fingerprints and everything else. Let's go. So when the black light comes in, I look at this fridge. I don't see anything on there. But let me show you under the black light. Oh, somebody's been there. That's a fingerprint. And that's how easy it is to find a secret room. Pop quiz. You see Shutters and Topper in their house. What do you do?
Kill them.
They are ready. Let's go.
Well, they obviously seem ready.
Topper, you better find a good hiding place. I'm coming for you, buddy.
But back to the house.
The Apple Store is now complete, and you guys, it looks so
I swear,
cool, but now
I
it's
don't
time
want
for
to
the
do
fun
this
stuff.
anymore.
Oh, you guys, that is so sick.
Hallelujah.
But before we give you guys a tour, we need to get into uniform. Wait, I think they got our sizes wrong. Jump again. Okay, now it's time for the tour.
Before we give you guys a tour, we had to decorate the bedroom really quick so no one suspects that we are hidden under the bed.
And finally, welcome to our Apple Store. Oh, Shutters, get in there. Bro, this is so sick. Go, go, go. Yeah. Okay, let's start the tour over here. Starting off with the iPhone section. I literally bought every single one that Apple offers. But you guys, look at these. They're so cool. And I even have all of the cases at the Apple Store. Here we have the brand new Apple headphones that are supposed to be brand new just in case the subscribers find us. Let's keep moving. And here we have the brand new iPods. You guys, these have gotten so big. Here we have
It's
all
an
of the
iPad.
that Apple has to
Does this
offer.
dude have
And
brain
the
rot?
crazy thing is, we haven't even gotten to the most expensive products yet. Come with me. Here we have the iMac, the second most expensive thing that Apple sells. It's like a MacBook Pro, but 3 times the size. Now it's time to show you guys the most expensive thing that Apple sells. These are the Apple Vision Pros. They cost $5,000, and they're a virtual reality device that Apple sells. I'm gonna put them on and show you guys what it looks like. 3, 2, 1. Oh my gosh, dude, I can literally see my hands. Shutters, I can see you, bro. This is so sick. Oh my gosh, Top Team, no way.
So we can see everything, we are setting up cameras everywhere we could think of.
Guys, I'm going to connect all the cameras to this iPad so I can see the entire house. Oh my gosh, Shutters, look at this. Bro, we can literally see everything.
Yeah,
the subscribers are now here, and the search begins.
As soon as we enter the premises, your time starts. Let's go.
Bro, they just got here.
Wait, why do they actually look like bounty hunters?
Yeah, I don't know. They actually look really scary.
Everybody clear.
No.
Go, go, go. Last time I came in here, there was a booby trap. Nothing here, guys. Let's go.
Wait, the couch!
That's exactly right. Topper Gill likes to put secret rooms inside of couches. We gotta clear this room. So let's go.
Start that, start!
3, 2, 1, get to it.
FBI, open up.
Make some noise.
Bro, I think Mike taught them how to destroy things.
That's all he knows how to do.
Oh no, Top Team, this is not good. This is only the first room they've searched, and it's already trashed.
Clear! This room is clear. Let's move on to the next one. Remember,
Yeah, come on, let's go, guys.
Any one of these could be levels.
I am in pain. I'm in pure pain. I'm not in. I want to change it.
They're dumping out all the trash?
Come on,
Is
bro.
that my food that you said never came?
No.
This room is clear.
I'm a little
Let's move to the
tortured.
next one. Hold it a second. I need to check upstairs. A little too dangerous for y'all. Last time I got booby trapped. I'll yell clear when I'm done. See you in a minute.
Stay safe, Top Team, they're splitting up. That's a really good strategy because they're on a time crunch. Bro, that's not good for us.
Alright, boys. And ladies, we need to tear this room apart. So, tear this room apart.
Clear! Bro, this is really scary.
Clear! Clear! Last time I was here, they built a secret room right above me. Now they wouldn't do that again because that would be silly. But I'm still gonna check. Clear! On to the next one.
Alright guys, we need to check the fireplace. Come on.
Wait, they're looking at the fireplace?
Hopefully someone doesn't turn the light on in there.
Yeah, hopefully not.
Go check these stairs real quick.
Alright. I do it. Stop. Listen, you passed by one of the most important things in here. A bookshelf. Topper Gill likes to hide behind bookshelves. So, boys, get to it.
Start.
3, 2, 1.
Bro, good thing we did not hide behind the bookshelf this time.
Good job, boys. Let's move to the next room. Start. Go, clear. Let's go in the kitchen.
Come on, can somebody else than Hopper Guild, like,
Bro, they're destroying my house and you care about your snacks?
This room is officially clear. Let's move on to the next one.
like, can there be something else like Hopper?
That was a close one.
They just ruined the kitchen.
Yeah, but they didn't get my snacks though.
Guys, here is a mirror. What do we do to mirrors? Break them! That's right, now clear out. I got my key to the city right here. Time to get going. And that's how you do it.
Ooh, bro, that was crazy. Gosh, bro, you're right. Top Team, they're literally right there. I really hope they don't come into this room.
Clear! Bounty hunters in training. File in.
Oh, God.
File in.
They're gonna find me.
Tear this room apart.
Top Team, they just came into the room that has the secret entrance.
Get those plants down.
Get the plants down.
Take the pictures down now. There could be a room right behind them.
Dude, if they jump on the bed, it could break and they could find the secret room.
Keep going. Knock that plant
Yes, they
over.
are.
There'll be some hiding in there.
Oh,
Please no.
This room is clear. Let's move to the next.
Wait, bro, I think they're leaving. Oh my gosh, bro, that was so close.
This way.
Bro, they're going outside. We're not out there. That's so good for time.
He's got to be over here somewhere. What's that chair doing over there?
Bro, he thinks we're hiding in there? Oh, he just tackled that thing.
Isn't that a golf bed?
I don't know.
All right, let's see here. Nope, he's not here, boss. It's clear. Hey, this is one of Topper's shirts. Yeah, it's definitely one of the shirts. It's also wet. I gotta show this to boss.
Oh, he found my shirt. Bro, that's gonna slow him down even more.
Boss, I think I found one of Topper's shirts. It might be a clue. He might be in the pool.
Well, then go check.
Oh, bro, I can't believe he just...
damn!
Cool. See, Shutters, it's a good
Damn.
thing there.
Good job, kid. Give me your hand. Topper Guild has defeated me in the past. With this secret room, there may very well be an Apple store in here, and I'm gonna use the key to the city on it. Let's go.
Rule number 1 of secret rooms. You never hide in the same spot twice.
Clear!
Let's go, they're running out of time.
Any luck?
Sir, no, sir.
Guys, with a heavy heart, I say this. We are almost out of time. Topper bested us on this day. We will fight again. Come on, let's go, guys. We're packing it in.
Wait, are they giving up?
Bro, they're looking defeated. Let's go. We won. Yes. Sorry, Mike. Take the L.
I'm terribly sorry, sir.
All right. Another day.
Let's
Of course. Of course. Of course. Of course, bro.
Where's it at? Where's it? Hold on. I hear it. It's under the bed.
Of course.
Oh my gosh, there's a secret room. You guys get in there one at a time. Be safe.
Okay, guys, a deal is a deal. You each get to pick out one thing that you guys get to take home.
Let's go! Oh, I'm taking this brand new iPhone, baby. Peace, losers.
These headphones are so cool. I'm obviously grabbing them. Guys, subscribe.
Let's go! Oh my God. Thank you.
These are amazing. Later, losers.
Gotcha.
Okay, no more Topper Guild. I'm gonna kill myself. I'm gonna kill myself if I do. Oh, what's a good one? Besides Topper Guild. Besides Topper Guild, bro. Bro, that guy, bro. Oh, God. Finally finished that. But we still haven't reached 300 subscribers. So we're going to have to watch something. How about something of Nintendo, guys? You know what? Let's just start from here, okay? I mean, what else am I gonna do? Nah. Or nah. Should we just The Simpsons again? Oh wait, let's go to my channel. Look at me, I'm live. Let's check the second video. Remember Cars? The black sheep out of all the Pixar franchises. I mean, after the second one, I can clearly understand. But what about the first one? Some people thought it was fine, but I have some weird relationship with this one because I can't help myself from watching this movie over and over again. I really like this movie. Well, let's get into it. Also, before diving in, I just want to clarify this is based on my own opinion, and if you disagree with me, comments exist for a reason. Okay, so the movie introduces us to hotshot rookie race car Lightning McQueen. He wants to win the dang Piston Cup. So he forces that truck of his, Matt, to go and race to California. On the way, this clumsy idiot loses Lightning, so McQueen has to find his way to the interstate. On his way, he finds an old town called Radiator Springs, which he trashes. So now he's forced to clean it up. At first he wants to leave, but after some days he learns to appreciate the town, beats the big race, and stays. I was actually editing this first. I recorded the main character, Lightning McQueen. We can see from his character here, from him being this arrogant idiot, to him being more appreciative of everything around him and being less arrogant. Second, Doc. His backstory is so sad. They didn't let him race again, but like, I like how he is still Lightning's mentor. Third, I like how it's actually kinda not so, but sometimes funny. During Cars 2, the writers just became drunk and thought the funny parts were funny, but were just complete garbage like that movie. But this movie is kinda funny sometimes, like this scene.
You know, I once knew this girl, Doreen.
Look, this
girl. Looked like a jaguar.
It's so
Only she
old, I
was a
forgot
truck.
that.
You know, I used to crash
You know,
into
stuff.
her just so I could spoke to her.
What are you talking about?
I don't know.
Fourth, the comebacks. Like in the beginning, how Lightning
Yeah,
can
the
drift,
comebacks are really
but
good.
later succeeds after tons and tons of practice. Then Mater trying to do Lightning's trick, then perfecting it at the big race. I like how all the payoffs are at like the big race. It's basically like the climax. That's a good song, isn't it? Every once in a while. This video feels kind of short, but that's because of some last-minute scrambling. Also, during a live stream, I promised that I'd make 2 videos if I can get first place on every track in Mario Kart, of which I obviously fell flat.
Hey,
on
that's
the
the
face.
thing I use for, like,
Expect
a
a
lot
video
of
to
my
come
shorts for
out
some
on this
reason.
day, and from this video tomorrow. Well, back on track with this, we can kind of see how this movie is kind of empowering people who can't get the message that the high life isn't always the answer. There are other things in life to appreciate. People think this movie is just about cars, talking cars, but like that message can change your opinion about this movie. Well, anyways, goodbye and see you on the next video. Ah, that's such. Oh well. Oh my.
Orange?
Okay, let's just hope I won't see that much of this.
Where can I put my stuff?
Those taste kind of good. They don't taste but they're not as good as the ones. I like the taste.
Although they have their differences,
Oreo
Sarge and
cakesters.
Fillmore are best friends. Before settling down in Radiator Springs, Sarge was a sergeant in World War II. Ask Sarge about his military service, and he'll boast about stories of his daring fearlessness. Like the time his tank friend lost his track in the Battle of the Bulge, and Sarge had to tow him to safety. For his bravery, Sarge received the Grill Badge of True Metal. However, there's one other story that Sarge prefers to keep untold, about the one time his characteristic military punctuality and precision failed him after an eventful night. According to the canon book, Struck by Lightning, Sarge and his comrades were given the weekend off while stationed overseas, and Sarge took the opportunity to have some fun. As he described it, he was, quote, young and foolish at the time. One night, he was heading back to the ship after a night on the town when he came across a small, cute sports car who had run out of gas. As a gentle car, he offered to help. They got talking, and she wanted to head back into town for a pint of oil. Even though he knew he had to get back to the ship, Sarge agreed. The time flew by, and before he knew it, it was past midnight. Alarmed, Sarge saw that the ship had left without him. Although he didn't know it at the time,
Damn.
the sports car had been a setup to distract him so that he would miss his ship. It had all been planned by a sergeant from another unit who didn't like him and had conspired to get him off the ship. It took him a few weeks to catch up with his boat, and he felt very embarrassed. As a punishment for his tardiness, he was ordered to spend countless nights mopping every deck of the ship. He was never late again. Around 1969, Fillmore camped out at Carstock, which was an outdoor concert on a farm. All the greatest musicians were there, with cars as far as the eye could see. He camped in the middle of the action, but was disappointed to miss the last day, as he somehow found himself in the country impound. Even though his memory was a bit foggy as to how he got there, he did remember that the impound was not cool. In the comics, Sergeant Fillmore met in 1967, the Summer of Love, in the desert of Carburetor Canyon. Every year, Fillmore would join fellow hippies to celebrate peace and love all through the night. The highlight of the event was the burning of a large car frame statue. After one of the festivals, Fillmore was on his way out of Radiator Springs when he spotted a tie-dye covered geodesic dome. Instantly, he knew it was the place to call home. He began brewing and selling organic fuel along with bohemian accessories like tie-dyed mud flaps from his new shop, Fillmore's Taste Inn. Since Fillmore was a big fan of recycling, the wind chimes above his gate were made of old mufflers, and the peace sign was one of his old tires. Visitors would try the special flavors in the tasting room behind his colorful hut. More and more cars came each year for the festival. In the third year of annual festivities, the town's sheriff became worried that things were getting out of hand. He contacted Sarge, who was an old friend from when he was in the military police. When Sarge arrived, he immediately confronted the group and told them that the event was a fire hazard. Fillmore tried to convince him just to feel the good vibes, but Sarge wasn't buying it and told Fillmore to take a car wash. As the two argued, that is, as Sarge barked orders and Fillmore calmly tried to make him mellow out, a car from the group lit the statue on fire. A flame drifted from the statue and caught Sarge's cloth top cover on fire. Everyone was too shocked to react. Luckily for Sarge, Fillmore threw a bucket of water over him and put out the fire. Grateful, Sarge told Fillmore that if he ever needed anything, he only had to ask. After that, Sarge headed back to his camp, Unit 51, and went to work as a quartermaster. He was also a security specialist with military connections around the globe. Fillmore continued to try and sell his organic fuel. Cars started asking Sarge for fuel, and no one was buying Fillmore's fuel, but that would soon change. The townsfolk of Radiator Springs wanted to celebrate the town's anniversary, and Ramon had the idea of firing a cannon to start the celebrations with a bang. Since they didn't have one, Fillmore took advantage of Sarge's promise to help if he ever needed anything, and asked him for a cannon. Although he was surprised at first, Sarge was a car of his word, and came as soon as possible with the cannon. It turned out that after Fillmore's call, Sarge had decided it was time for a career change, and set up a surplus hut next door to Fillmore's hut. From there, he sold his own brand of the Mother Road Survival Kit. He guaranteed that if a car broke down, this kit would help them get through the night and maybe the next World War.
Check out the improved Chips Ahoy cookies. Tastier chocolate, just right texture, perfect amount of chips.
This is crazy.
We love crazy.
Oh, I'm seeing things. Whoa, what are you doing? Valentino, don't eat that!
It didn't work. When does the magic happen? Huh?
Oh, something's happened.
I'm talking. I am talking. Ha! Who knew my voice would be this low?
Sometime
so
before
I don't know about
2006,
you,
Fillmore saw Mater
but,
and a UFO fly by while...
I don't know about you, I'm kind of bored. I want to do something else than just watching YouTube all day. So, oh, it's Vixinity! Yeah, Vixinity, just say, subscribe to him. So, you know, I don't really want to watch, YouTube for the rest of my life. So, I want to do something else, which is, I don't know if watching YouTube forever is healthy either. So, no, I'm not gonna go touch grass for like a few minutes. Yeah, so wouldn't Mario Kart be like a good idea? So wait, just give me 1 minute. So since I'm just gonna wait until I hit 300 subscribers. That's basically what it is right now. So okay. Yeah, it takes like a lot of work to set that up, because it's not easy to just set it up like that. So oh. So, I just got a request. I have a fellow friend named Vixinity, and he wants me to play Minecraft. Now, I can, and I will. So, we'll do Mario Kart once he doesn't want to play Minecraft. So, yeah, okay. So, just want you guys to hear me, because I don't have my stand with me now. Kinda, it's not broken, but like, I don't have. Oh, wait, I got a good idea. This will result in a few audio technicalities. Okay guys, this is like some mix of stuff, so we won't play Mario Kart now, we'll play it at another time. So we'll just play Mario Kart sometime else. It's gonna be a little like this for a little bit, guys. Yeah, so this is how it's gonna be. I'm gonna play Minecraft. I am extremely tired. So we won't do that. We'll just play some Minecraft. Because, Okay, so just need to open Discord. Okay, guys, we're calling him. Okay, he kind of didn't respond. Oh wait, he did. Oh god, I would have. I almost could have hung up. Hello?
Hi.
Oh yeah, wait. Let me check if you're noticeable on the live.
Mute yourself real quick.
Huh?
Hold on.
Okay, he's gonna mute himself just a little. Oh! I thought I almost ended the stream, guys. That would have been fatal. I would have been sobbing. Okay. Oh god, oh god. Okay. So is the server on? Oh yeah. So, we guys created a server. Let me see if you're noticeable. Guys, that would have been fatal. I would have been sobbing. Okay, Cornelia, you could, okay, Vixidity, you could be hearable, guys. Okay, so are you on the server?
No.
Okay. Is the server turned on?
No.
I could see you're in the game.
Turn it on.
It's my launcher's loading a little.
On your phone.
On my phone? Do you want me to turn it on? Okay. Yeah, sure, I'll turn on the server. Wait, let me turn it on. There's always like so much silence during my lives because Cornel. Guess what I was watching?
What?
I put myself in pain and was watching Topper Guild. I started watching Topper Guild. I put myself through pain. Because, like, yeah. Cornelia, should these people subscribe?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, that's a yes, guys. We need to reach the 300 subscribers. Oh, God. Okay. Yeah, guys, we need to reach the 300 subscribers. Guys, come on. Oh god, the server's gonna start so slowly.
Imagine Anish screws up your live stream.
Ding dong. And then the doorbell rings, and then like, and then I get forced to go outside. Still loading, my guys. Still loading. Oh my god. Guys, there's some technical difficulties going on. Cornel, Hello? Cornel. There's this guy, he wants to play, in the server. Okay. Okay, you can't join this one. You can't join this one. So, damn, the server's taking so long to start. It's on? On my phone, it says it's starting. Oh. Okay. Okay, so... Wait, Cornel, do you want me to finish the Minecraft block? Okay. What do you want me to do? Build. Go to bed? Okay. Just give me a minute. Bed. Okay, fine. Going to bed. See, guys, I'm in bed, guys. Wait. In my base. Do you want me to come to the base? Cornel? Yeah. Bro, I don't have any more firework rockets. Cornel, do you have any more firework rockets? Oh, so guys, that's the Minecraft vlog so far. It's incomplete. It's incomplete, but it's incomplete. We'll just see if there's any rock. It's no rock. What just happened? What just happened? Okay, Cornel, I don't have any more totems. There's something like came out of. I'm going to my base. I have like a totem shulker. It's not a creeper, I think, but it can't be like a creeper because like I don't know, that would be weird. Why would it be a creeper? Cornel? Do you have invis? Cornel? Someone stole all of my totems of undyings from my shulker box. And someone has been killing me. Cornel, is it you? Oh, you're at that sugarcane farm, eh? Okay, let me see. Let me review some footage. Okay? Do you want me to review footage? Oh. Let me review some footage. The thing froze. The screen capture froze. So like
Hey, look.
Okay. I know. Wait, Cornel, wait! Don't actually kill me. Hey, what are you doing? Is that an Enderman? Okay, I'm dying. Guys, I'm dying. The screen capture froze there for a second. So you guys couldn't, like, see what was going on. Oh, God! Cornel, I wasn't paying attention! Oh, God! I didn't set it to there! Okay, thanks, man. Just don't do that. I was checking up on my stream. Thought I had like a totem.
Dude, I hit you once with my axe.
Okay. Don't do it. Okay, it hurts a lot, it hurts a lot, man. Actually, you're gonna pop my totem. Actually, don't. Don't. Actually. Please.
Yo, that's my chest plate.
Ah. Oh, can I have my chest plate? Cornel, can I have my chest plate?
Here's your elytra.
That's my elytra. What about my chest plate?
Oh no. Are you sure you don't have it?
I'm in my inventory right now. Cornel?
Because everything should have dropped.
Cornel? Cornel? Bro.
Do you really not have it?
No, it's not in my inventory. Bro.
I have a spare.
Okay.
Not netherite, but it's diamond.
I don't think that's a big problem. Jesus.
It's good enough for now.
Can you craft me one? Wait, do you want to go ancient debris mining? Hello? We just need some TNT and that's it.
Wait, check what's on your helmet. What trim did I use?
You used Coast Armor Trim, iron material. It says here.
Okay. Drop me the chest plate.
I did. So where does copper go? Come on, guys. We need more subscribers.
Put on your chest plate.
Oh, you made me a chest plate?
Hmm?
Oh, thank you. Okay, can you drop me some rockets? Bro, there's only 7 rockets. Oh, damn! Okay, that's enough. Okay, that's enough, guy. That's enough, my guy.
Put the extras in the... Is that too much? If you think it's too much, then put it in the shulker.
Okay, I just put like 7.
You know you could shift click, right? Just by the way, your elytra's off.
I know! What are you doing?
I'm trolling around, bro. I'm just being funny.
Okay, now stop. Actually, I'm gonna use some of my armor.
Look. Look, I'm gonna hit you with my fork. Ah.
Look, this is what I'm gonna do. Did I just pop your totem?
Yeah, I allowed you to.
Okay. Cool, that's a good thing. Oh, frick. Hey, I allowed you to I allowed you to top my totem there, guy.
You were in your inventory.
No.
Fork.
Let me push you inside the man.
Invisible. I disappeared.
Come on, Cornel. Tell these people to subscribe. Yeah, subscribe, guys. So that the stream can end.
The fire makes you like jump twice. Did I just lose my trident? No, it's night, not now. Leave. Not. Wait, show the elevator. Show the elevator. I made all of it, by the way. And it's his base. It's not even... I can make one later. Just don't mind. I'll do it for you. I can make another elevator. No. Your boots just broke. I'm making you waste every totem. Oh, you dropped your sword. You just dropped your sword again. I wanna go outside. What do you think? I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm gonna go outside. Subscribe. I'm gonna go outside now. Are you going? You're gonna sit there for like hours if you don't upload a short. Goodbye.
Oh. So, unfortunately, you guys couldn't hear most of it. So, yeah, we're gonna play some Mario Kart. Bro. Okay, so guys, we're gonna play Mario Kart. Okay. So I'm gonna be Bowser Jr. Because why not? I like Bowser Jr. I'm gonna do 150cc. It's been so long. You know, just all on. Just all on. That's kind of like considered cheating. Why not do balloons? So long. I mean, it is 150cc, so it's like a bit cheap. I know this class is slow, but I think, according to me, it's oh god, I smashed into the wall. And especially like the lag. Ooh! Oh! This lag, like the capture the it lags. See on the line, it lags. Okay. Oh god, I'm not even paying attention. Wait. Okay, Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Now I'm in 5th place, bro. Which 1 minute? Okay. Go back on track. No, I'm really bad at this. Pretty dreamy some of the time. Make sure that my mic's still on. Oh, but I mean, I was in first though. I think like a lot of people got hit by this shot. So, yeah. I'm gonna watch this one. This lag, it's like so hard. And I'm in the last lap. Man, I'm in 8th place. Oh my god. Shut up. No, what is this? I like that. Come on, so laggy. So laggy. So I can rarely see it. But yeah. Oh, let's do some Coconut Mall. Is the Coconut Mall song overrated, guys? Is it overrated? Subscribe. Yes, like free. Or just subscribe for both. Or I don't know. That's also an option, guys. I don't know is also an option. Fatty, stolen item box. Let's do it first. Oh! Okay! Oh, okay! Okay, we're clutching, guys. We're clutching. Guys, we're clutching. Okay. What is the thing, though? There's like so much bananas already. Okay, you know what? I'm not clutching anymore. I'm not clutching anymore. I'm kidding, guys. Guys, I'm kidding. Let's see. Let's especially with this lag. Oh, okay. Okay, guys, I'm not clutching anymore, guys. I'm doing terribly. Guys, I'm doing terribly. Guys. My thumb is sweating. Okay. Let's see how useful this can be. Come on. What is happening? Come on, guys. Woo! Dead! Okay. Oh. Okay. Clutched up the end, and now we finished. Guys, we clutched up. Come on, guys. Okay, here's the thing. Here's what I'll do. If I don't reach 300, if I reach 300 subscribers in the next 30 minutes, then I'll watch an episode of Skibidi Toilet, okay? If I reach 300 subscribers in the next, let's see, 30 minutes or so, okay? Then I'll watch an episode of Skibidi Toilet, okay? Please, I'm desperate. This is touching on my sanity. What happened to the charger? I'm not lying. I'll watch. An episode of Skibidi Toilet. Watch Skibidi Toilet. Okay? Okay, let's do Big Blue, which I will fail on because it's crazy. But if I can get first place, that means I was just checking the audio, but if I am... Come on, guys, please. Come on, I just want some subscribe. Oh god, I wasn't paying attention. Oh god, I wasn't paying attention. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, guys, I wasn't paying attention. I was checking my audio. I wasn't aware that... Okay, guys. No, I'm not getting closer to someone. No! Come on, guys. For those of you watching, I just need to get to 300 subs, then I'll watch Skibidi Toilet. If I reach 300 subs in the next 30 minutes, then I'll watch Skibidi Toilet, guys, okay? I'll watch Skibidi Toilet. For those of you watching, subscribe so I can torture myself and watch an episode of Skibidi Toilet. And then call it a day, make it short, happy. Chicken Mountain. Oh, there's a blue shell. It's a blue shell. Yes! There's a blue. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, we got competitors, guys. We got competitors. We got competitors, guys. Let's go! Another easy done. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go! Okay, yeah, let's go. Come on, guys. Just an episode of Skibidi Toilet. If I reach 800 subs, okay? Okay, let's do one of the DLC maps. Let me see how much. Two, one, go! Oh God! Fruit, guys, fruit. God, boost. I'm so concentrated on something else. Okay, right, you know, you can pass. You guys can. Ooh, that guy was also thinking the same thing. No, I'm gonna lose. That's the truth. The truth Come on, guys, come on. No! This part sucks so much. I forgot to put my banana in time. Okay. Come on, guys. 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 No! And get all the boost panels. Come on, guys. Come on. We need to get another dub. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Woo! Yeah, come on, let's go! No subscribers. No. guys. Please, just 300 subscribers. Okay, for those of you watching, if I reach 300 subscribers, then I'll watch an episode of Skibbity Toilet. Okay. Is that a deal? If you guys reach 300 subscribers in the next I don't know, hour, no, just in the next like 25 minutes or so, then I'll watch an episode of Skibbity Toilet, okay? Oh shoot, that might be nice. Please, come on, we got this, okay? I believe in us, come on. You can get to 300 subs. Currently at 274. We just need to reach 2. 274, we just need to reach 200. Let's go. Oh, that's so close. Oh wait, well, wait, let's do... I can leave this on smart steering. I can't touch the controller. I can only leave this on smart steering and auto acceleration. That's the only thing. I cannot touch the controller. I'll just leave this on auto smart steering and auto acceleration. Okay, guys. Okay, I'm not touching the controller. I'm not touching the controller. Okay, let's see. What is this room? It's only going. Okay, smart stream did something. Okay. Okay, I can only use this for the items. Only use that for items. Let's see if this can get first place. See if this can get first place. Come on, let someone subscribe. Come on, anyone subscribe. If we don't reach first place, then Okay, for those of you watching, I'm not touching the controller right now. I can only use it for items. I don't think this thing has ever gotten items. Okay, I'm not touching the controller. And for those of you watching, come on, subscribe, guys. You gotta subscribe. Well, guys, you gotta subscribe. Please, guys. Subscribe. If you guys subscribe, I will do another live. If we get 300 subscribers, I'll do another live stream where I watch any episode of Squid Game for you guys. And I'm that desperate. Come on. Okay. That's it, guys. Bye.